He's late. According to my clock, I'm 3 minutes early. It's not my usual 5 minutes early, I'll give you that, but I'm here. How's everyone doing today? Hope you've all had a wonderful week so far. Good to see you, Isabella, Draconic Moon, Xavier, Durmeister, Ember, Hazel, Linnea, Namine the Witch, Duckman, Woolen Feet. Hello, hello. Laisha. Streamer was not as early as usual equals late. That eventually, see where I eventually see that going though is like, you know, if I don't want to be late, then I have to be like either on time or early. And so if I'm not exactly on time, I'm going to be early. And then if I'm not earlier than that the next time, I'm going to be late. So I start, you know, going 5 minutes early, and then 6 minutes early, then 7 minutes early, 10 minutes early, 20 minutes early, an hour earlier. All of a sudden, how long before I'm just like 24 hours early to my own stream and no one's there? And I'm like, what? I thought we had established a relationship here. So I'm just gonna hang out like around like 5 to 0 minutes early. Eventually the stream started noon instead of 1. If we want to live in that world where I'm 1 hour early or more, I can make it happen. I can just, I think at that point it would just be like lying though, because people would be like, what the heck? It says it's not supposed to go live for another hour. I planned my schedule around this. What did I think of Fields of Mystery in the end? You left the stream partway through and you're curious in my opinion. It is a fantastic game. I love the characters. I love the mechanics. I love the world so far. I've only been playing it for like 1 in-game week, and in that time, I've fallen in love. I can honestly say I haven't felt as good about a farming sim, life sim, whatever you want to call it, since playing Stardew Valley the first time. It's got some real potential for sure. It's got legs. Definitely looking forward to the full release. Because from what I haven't run up against like any of like the early access limitations myself, but I do know they're there. But I also, you know, want them to take their time and really flesh things out and not rush things just because everyone's like clamoring for more, I'm sure. But it's an exciting time. I got great RNG on foraging, by the way. I had a feeling I was getting a couple like uncommon and like rare things. I felt pretty good about the foraging. I don't know if that's just streamer luck, but do I know for how long it'll be in early access? I saw like the roadmap. I think Leapalot looked at that in his first look at stream. So I kind of had a glance at like the roadmap that they have. They have it like on their website. I don't know the specific link, but they have like a roadmap for like different features they want to add, how long they want to be in early access. I think they said they want to be in early access for like another year or so. Which is pretty reasonable, I would think. Honestly, even if they want to take longer than that, I think there's still plenty of meat on the bone there for us to mess around with. The fiddleheads are extremely rare. I think I only got 1 of them, but... And you know what? This is a great segue. Speaking of Fields of Mystria, I'm not the only one who is enamored with it, as you can tell by the fan art that was submitted between last stream and this one. If you weren't there for the Fields of Mystery stream, you may not be familiar, but we have a new character to welcome to the Pantheon. Check this out. Courtesy of Chocolate12, we got Lass Vi Wants to Battle. Vi is our new character that we made specifically for Fields of Mystria, and Chocolate12 has reimagined them as a Pokemon trainer here, complete with Wooloo, which I think is like an absolutely perfect little companion. They're so cute. She's absolutely like amazing. There was a little bit of pushback when I wanted to give her a cape during character creation. People were like, no capes, no capes. I don't know if they were just doing that for the Incredibles meme or if they didn't want a cape, but honestly, the cape is peak. And you can see that in the fan art here, because not only do we have it from Chocolate12, we have it from Fantasy Biologist here with an amazing rendition of their own. I love like the magic like paintbrush thing they got going on here. Vi is a bit of a struggling artist. You can tell because they wear a beret. It's absolutely fantastic. Painter Vi, exactly. The cape was an excellent choice. I think so. I think the cape was just a nice little additional, the extra additional touch she needed. The beret was already perfect. It makes me long for berets in Stardew Valley. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, I'm tempted to like go. I'm sure there are mods out there that you can get berets with. Thank you to Fantasy Biologist for this one. Next up. Oh, look at this. It's Vi again. Once again from Chocolate12. You thought it was Loki's scepter? You know, that's an easy mistake to make. Welcome on in, Lisa. Vi again. Just your casual, shy Vi little self. You got the band-aid on their knee. So much lovely Vi art already. They clearly struck a chord, struck some inspiration with a lot of people. And I'm here for it. I am so here for it. I love Vi just as much. Thank you to Chocolate12. Last but certainly not least, from Epsilon Aphrodite, practically procrastinating, another rendition of Vi. Vi, whatever you want to call her, they're totally fine with. They're pretty lackadaisical about it. Just don't ask for her full name. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, it's so just. I just can't believe how much art like Vi inspired so immediately. Vi is usually short for Violet, and given all the purple, you might think, yeah. I mean, she does love her purple. Love herself some purple. Any horses yet? No horses yet. Anyway, thank you to Epsilon Aphrodite, practically procrastinating, for this beautiful fan art, and thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the past few years. I'm excited to play more Fields of Mistria and continue Vi's adventures from there at some point. Very, very cool to see. If you'd like to share your own fan art, there's a Discord channel in order to do so, !Discord. Check out the server there. Let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, and all that good stuff. Thank you, thank you. It's tempting you to get the game. It's well worth it. I promise you that. Obviously, you know, don't go and buy it if you're, you know, be financially responsible at the end of the day, but all right. But let's pivot. Let's pivot off the Fields of Mystery talk. I know I could talk about it for a long time. I'm tempted to go back and play it at this very instant, but we're here for a reason. ! Goal. What are we doing today? I'm pretty sure we left off. Yep, craft a sturdy ring. We are so close to the end of this randomizer. There are some long form goals between us and the end for sure. It's not going to be like, you know, something that's done like within the next couple streams. At least I don't imagine so, but I guess maybe it'll sneak up on me. I'm not sure. We have 2 more people to befriend. We have mastery. We have eradication goals. There's a lot. Yeah, there's still a lot. And it all starts with a single sturdy ring to be crafted today. So I'm going to go ahead and resituate myself. Get myself in a good cozy position here. Want to hold off and get in game. You want to experience the full thing and not tie yourself out on the early access version. That's totally fair too. That's easy to do. Let's like, you know, run up against the limits of the early access version by like binging the whole thing. It's kind of why I'm like I'm very tempted to play more, but I also want to hold back, not only so I can like play more on stream, but also so that I don't tire myself out and burn myself out. Kind of get that little like drip feed of Mistria instead of binging it all in like one night and being like, I need more now. Everyone wish me luck. I have pretty much right away to go present. I have to leave pretty much right away to go present my bosses on why we need to spend a bunch of money. All the best, Abby-Ann. You got this. You're absolutely going to crush it. I'm sure the nerves are going to be spiking throughout the entire thing. The adrenaline, honestly, embrace the adrenaline to a certain extent. It'll keep you going. You're going to do great. I promise. Best of luck. Although luck is not, you don't need luck. You don't need luck, but still good luck just because it's a nice thing to say. All right. I digress. We're already like 10 minutes into the stream here. Let's do some Pokedoku and Puffertle and all that jazz. Bada boom. Welcome on in. an electric steel type. We're gonna speed run this. We're already behind pace on the stream here. Magnemite, Magneton, and Magnezone. I've already guessed all of them, so we'll just pick Magnemite. Easy. Electric type from Hisui. That's gonna be Voltorb or Electrode. There might be other ones, but those are the only two that come to mind. Electric from Unova, Emolga. There's also Tynamo, Electric. Yeah, we'll go Electric there. Unova's right, yeah. For a second, I was getting my region names confused. Don't throw the game because I'm rushing. Not planning on it. No evolution line Steel. I was gonna say Duraludon for a second, but he now evolves into Archaludon as of like the most recent DLCs and stuff. No evolution Steel type. There's why am I blanking so hard on this? There should be some obvious ones. Just pick something. Just pick something. Registeel. Easy. 10%. Probably a pretty high choice. No evolution line from Hisui. I mean, a lot of the new Hisuian Pokemon were specifically evolutions or, like, different versions of older Pokemon. So there's not too many options here. I think it has to be one of, like, the legendary Pokemon, right? Enamorus. Okay. And evolution. No evolution line from Unova. Give me Heatmore on this one. Just kidding. Give me... I'm trying to think of, like, a cute pick. Basculin. Basculin White Striped is not Unova, I don't think. Blue Striped is, though, right? Let's go. Alright, Rock Steel type, Bastiodon. Easiest guess of my life. Rock type from Hisui. Avalugg. Avalugg Hisui, I'm pretty sure. And Rock type from Unova. That's going to be, Boldore. There we go, we got him. Hello, Claire. And hello, Saskia. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Not bad. Streak of 4. Keeping that streak alive. Although I did lose it like during. I think I lost it during the during the members only stream during Hollow Knight, if memory serves. Yeah, it's literally only the legendary Pokemon that are no evolution line in Hisui. That's kind of wild. Am I still trying to pick ones that I've never picked before? To a certain extent, yes, but I also recognize I don't want... I could spend a long time here, like, scouring through my Pokedex and, like, trying to find, like, ooh, the exact right combination of things, but I don't want to grind things to a halt just for that. At the end of the day, this is a Stardew randomizer stream, not a Pokedoku stream. Despite the allegations. Speaking of, though, welcome back to Stardew. Pufferdle time, here we go. Ooh, okay. For a second, you had me fooled, and then you just jolted alive. Like, you were... I think I caught you at the very end of your sleep right there. Okay. That's a unique pattern. That doesn't, like... that honestly, for all the fishing I've done in my time playing Stardew Valley, that did not ring any bells. Something that just sits there at the start, and then it just, like, jolted... It, like, became, like... It started as a carp, and then it became, like, a pufferfish. I don't know, man. That was a weird one. Give me, like, blobfish. Is that a bit of an odd call-out? I mean, it's just an odd pattern. Okay. Location is partially correct. That is pretty good intel. So this is available in the Night Market submarine, but also elsewhere. That means it must be a super cucumber, right? It's either a super cucumber, a sea cucumber, or an octopus, I think. There we go. All right. I was going to say, between those three, I feel like super cucumber is your safest bet there. That was a weird super cucumber, though. Super cucumbers are normally a lot harder than that. You can get an octopi in the submarine. I think it's like a 1% chance, but you can, yeah. It was a very chill super cucumber. I think that's why it threw me off so much. Maybe there's a chance that they can be just be that chill, but be more chill even. That was a peculiar one for sure. Going for blobfish and getting like a partial location, that was kind of a huge swing though. That got me there. I don't know if I could have gotten that first guess, but my mind did kind of wander to Super Cucumber for a second, just because like it does tend to have those big swings, but it wasn't enough for me to really commit to it. Be More Chill mention. I haven't listened to the songs from Be More Chill in a hot minute, but they are good. Michael in the Bathroom. All-time classic right there. It lurks in the deepest recesses of my mind when I least expect it. Alright. Pop open Smappy. And here we go. It was a night market 1, very cold at the bottom of the ocean. Just a sneaky little octopus hanging out down there. Alright. Load me in. I think I made sure to get all my mods and everything set up the right way before this stream started. I've had a few issues with that in recent times of not like swapping up my mods correctly, but I think we're set up properly for this for the randomizer today. Let's go. Also, we have a little minor addition to the overlay today. Check this out. Boom. We got a countdown. 84 goals remain, and we're gonna slowly whittle away at that number until it's down to nothing. Get ready. Get ready. I probably could have implemented it sooner, but it feels, you know, in the final 100 goals here especially, final 84 goals, it feels right to have a little counter like that. Gonna cry when the randomizer is over. It'll be the end of an era for sure. Oh, and Kazoom is here to remind us that even if it is going to be the end of an era, it'll be bittersweet, but it's going to be more sweet than bitter. We're going to be dancing with Kazoom all the way across the finish line. Let's go. I got my party hat on and everything. I'm ready to schmoove my way and go get this sturdy ring, which will set us off on a cavalcade of goals, I'm sure. I'm excited. I don't know where today's gonna go, but there's only so many ways it can go. Exclamation point left to see all the goals that are remaining. Place your bets for what's coming up shortly here. So we have to craft a sturdy ring, and to do so, we're gonna need more bug meat, because in order to get the sturdy ring, it's 25 bug meat. What is it? 25 bug meat, 25 slime, and 2 copper bars. All of that's easy except for the bug meat. I've got 10 bug meat to my name right now. So I basically just need to do my usual shebang. Go like to Skull Cavern, kill some bugs, hopefully get a bug steak drop. We have room to kill more bugs. Like, we haven't done the bug eradication goal yet. I think we have like 40 bugs that we're able to kill. You can kazoo, you can homie now. Homie with the kazoo. It's a great emoji, man. I want to say we had like 40 bugs. I do want to check, but I remember we ran up against this issue at the end of the last stream. It is a festival day. Today's the luau, so I'm not able to check today specifically. How you doing, Tao? Oh, gotta make sure to water the pets, of course. That outfit looks so funny. I'm a slime. I'm cosplaying as a slime. It's an early Halloween. Beatrix, one thing you'll need to learn about Beatrix is that she doesn't conform. She doesn't conform even to like these like festivals on the calendar. It's like, oh, you can only dress up for Halloween around this time of year. Nay, I say nay. Yo, Lisa, you got the emoji too. Let's go. All right. So really all I need to grab myself my homie bug killer sword, and then I feel safe. Like, I do want to check how many bugs we have, but I don't want to waste the day either. So I think we're gonna go ahead and just go for it and see how good we get here. I do have the I do have the burglar's ring on. I've got the burglar's ring. I've got the monster compendium red, so we should be in good shape to get as much bug meat as we reasonably can here. Where's Bia? All I see is a slime. You gotta squint a little hard. I know her cosplay is really, really good. She is a master of disguise. She's had so many outfits at this point that it's hard not to. She's like, I mean, she may only be level 10 in 3 skills so far, but she's like level 20 in the fashion skill, if such a thing were a thing. Okay. There. Oh, that's 12. In a bug sake, we can deconstruct that for 10. How much do I actually need? I think I had 10 at home, right? So that's a really good start. We got 10 at home. So this is 22 total that I think we have. I should have brought the bug meat with me. We need 15 total bug meat at the end of the day here, I'm pretty sure. Let me go ahead and put these up here. Thank you, Kazoom, for the grandstanding opening to the stream here. B is fashion level 20, but how's that luck skill going? Well, we are in year like 34, so the luau has begun at the beach. Yeah, this should not take too long to get all the bug meat we need. I think we literally need like 2 more bug meat and we're good. You got the laurel wreath crown from Emily during your 2nd desert festival. I'm literally so jealous, but also congratulations. Okay, let's get to this bug here. Okay, I think I need 1 more bug meat. 1 bug meat to rule them all. Leaving behind the easy radioactive node hurts my heart. The worst part is that I really have no reason to, because like I can literally, I'm mining level 10. There's no point. I can kill as many of these things as I want. Well, not the bugs. Not the bugs. We have the eradication goal to worry about, but I can get these. These things take 5 hits with an iridium pickaxe. That's actually, like, criminal. Alright, we got it done, though. Easy. Easy peasy. Bug meat squeezy. Let's go squeeze the bug meat out of the, into the decompressor here. Deconstructor, even. Meow. I'm gonna meow mirror there. I forgot we got meow mirror, to be honest with you. I don't know how I could forget something so pivotal, such great importance, but it did slip my mind. Alright, 16 bug meat, 10 we get from the bug steak, so yeah, we're good. We just gotta wait for it to finish, and then we'll be in good shape. I'm glad Orion doesn't... If he does mistake me for a slime, then he's not afraid. He shows no fear. This is a rather strange household to grow up in, I'm sure. So I'm sure Orion's seen many stranger things than his mother dressed up as a special slime. Your cat lifted his head. My meows are getting better, I see. There we go. All the bug meat we need has been obtained. Put that way back in there. Do I have the copper bars? I do have 5 copper bars. All right, let's go. Easy. Easy, sturdy ring. Craft it and never think about it again, because we're probably never going to use it, really. Cuts the duration of status effects in half. Not very useful. There's a trinket that actually eliminates status effects, so if you really if you're really worried about status effects, you should probably go for like the basilisk paw instead. But I guess it's a good early game option, possibly. It's an expensive ring to craft, though. There we go. Need to start smelting more ores. What do we need more metal bars of? I need more iron bars. I can get some of those smelting. I should be on top of that, because we do have a bunch more crafting goals. I don't know specifically which ones we need. Luau time. I don't think we have a really good reason to go to the luau, because I wouldn't be putting anything in the pot anyway. I guess I could on the off chance. Well, let's go ahead. I'm getting a little far ahead of myself. My ADHD brain is overriding my thoughts before I can finish saying any of them. Let's go ahead and roll a new goal. Maybe we'll get a friendship goal, and maybe we'll be able to use that. We'll pivot that into using the luau to get some friendship points. I think that's where I land on that. So I'm going to go ahead and bring you over to the randomizer. I'll unpin our current goal. And we will... Oh, also, wait. I need to get in the habit of doing this. 1 second. 1 second. Let me go back here. And let me make sure this actually works. Boom. 83 goals remain. Let's go. Let's go. You love the Pride Crystallariums. Thank you. It was not my idea, to be honest. I can't take credit for that one, but I'm glad that we landed on it. All right. And here we are. Officially 83 goals until perfection. That's crazy. 86.8% of the way there. Well, let's get this party started, shall we? Cook a red plate. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I can't imagine this is going to take that long. I think as long as I have the crops for this, which I think, what do you need for a red plate? You need like red cabbage and a beet. I think it's only like 2 things, honestly, that you need for this. Let's go have a look here. Red plate, red cabbage, and a radish. I was on the money, sort of. Okay, I'll take my 50%. All right, radish is summer. They're both summer, actually. I have 1 radish. Uh-oh. Ooh, what happened to all my radishes, dude? I could have sworn I grew a bunch of radishes. Maybe they're in the Junimo huts, I'm not sure. And 140 red cabbage. 50% is not a passing grade, though it is in Canada. In high school, 50% is passing. Just barely, but it is. At least in the schools where I grew up. Same in England. It's wild how insanely different the grading systems are depending on which country you go to. Like, I think to get like an A, to get like an A minus in like high school, I think you need like 80 to 85%. I don't remember the specific. It's like low 80s. I'm pretty sure gets you A minus, which is kind of like crazy. A minus is 90%. I could have sworn it was below 90% when I was in school, but over here we have number grades, but to pass you need 31%. That's the first I've heard of it. Like, that's the first I've heard of that. 80 is like a B minus here. Yeah, and it was not. It's higher than that here. It might be like B plus is 80. I'm not sure. Either way, I'm getting an A plus for this red plate, though. That's for sure. Full of antioxidants. Let's go tailor that bad boy. Do you think Concerned Ape is actually going to play it straight and have this tailor into a red piece of clothing, or is it gonna be a little cheeky with it? Ooh, red tuxedo. We got an outfit for the finale, potentially. Ooh, I'm getting my suit already. Look at that. How fancy. We love it. We love a good tux around here. And if anyone could pull off a gaudy red tuxedo, it's Beatrix. Boom. 82 goals remain. I gotta make sure I keep on top of that. I gotta make sure I keep on doing that. Flower NB. What pronouns do I use? I am he, him. Thank you for asking. And glad to have you for a stream here. Welcome on in. 80% is a passing grade for your undergrad program. Like, it's like the pass fail threshold. Like, if you get 79%, you're failing. That's brutal, man. I mean, I guess undergrad and grad schools and stuff, that's it's a whole different ball game. You really got to make sure you're on top of your stuff then, but that's still like intense. Speaking of intense, can you imagine how intense this red plate smells? I'm trying to think of this is a total non sequitur, but all right. 545 goals complete. Let's go. What are we hoping for next, chat? What are we hoping for? We got 2 more levels to get us to. Is it 2 more? I think both farming and foraging are level 9. So I think it's 2 more levels. We got 2 more friendships. We got many more crafting goals. We got eradication goals. We got plenty of options here. Some of our remaining goals are still locked, but you really want to befriend Gus. The next friendship goal we see will cement who our final friend is going to be. It's either going to be Clint or Gus, so many people were saying it was going to be Clint to close us out on the friendship grind, which would be like weirdly fitting, but friendship maybe. Another cooking goal, bug eradication. Bug eradication would be a nice breath of fresh air. It would maybe never have to worry about bug meat ever again. Or I could craft an iron lamppost instead. I love the iron lampposts and lampposts in general in concept, but I never end up crafting them just because they're like so expensive. Still, I think we actually have, I mean, I did smelt some iron bars earlier, so maybe it was prophetic in a way, I suppose. All right, I think I just need like iron bars and like a battery pack or something like that. Iron lamppost. Oh, I can literally craft it right now. Yeah, I can craft 2 iron lampposts, 1 iron bar, 1 battery pack. Provides a good amount of light. I shall craft 1. Boom. Mark that goal as complete. And let's go find a nice cozy place to put this. I've already crafted the wood lamppost, I'm pretty sure. Yo, all the pets are just like hanging out around here. They're having their own little pet powwow in the middle of the farm here. I love that. Time to smelt some iron ore. I've actually got some of the furnaces already. We're one step ahead. Didn't even realize I'd need it, but I guess somewhere deep in my Stardew pilled brain, I knew that. Yeah, we got a wood lamppost right there. We got multiple wood lampposts actually lining this this path here. I forgot that's I mean they blend in so seamlessly, honestly, that I kind of just forgot that they were even here the whole time. Your farm is so pretty. Thank you so much. It's definitely got a lot of character to it. I think it's turned out pretty well, all things told, for kind of the ramshackle patchwork design that comes with playing the randomizer. I feel like we've made it our own distinctly. We got a wood lamppost just hanging out back here too. Hootie needs a lamppost. This Hootie right here. I kind of do like that idea, actually. Like, what if we do... I kind of like having the lampposts where it's, like, surrounded by, like, the flooring. We could give each Hootie a lamppost if we wanted to. I would need to smelt, like, a decent amount of iron to make that happen, but that would be kind of fun. Each Hootie gets their own lamp. Let me get my flooring as well to patch that up a little bit. Gonna be so hyped once your randomizer actually allows you to craft some flooring. It definitely does let you get a bit more creative with it. I'm gonna craft a few more iron lampposts. I don't know if we'll get enough for every Hootie, but I feel like I want some. I want some of the Hooties to have them. But if I have some of the Hooties having them, I mean, it's not fair to the rest of the Hooties, right? Yo, Savon, you got a horse. Congratulations. Might be the first horse of the stream, unless I just wasn't paying attention earlier. Congratulations. More iron lampposts. I'll get like 4 more iron lampposts. We'll give 5, I guess total. 5 of our Hooties will have extra special duties of being, you know, they're like lighthouse keepers. They guide the way. You don't need one because frankly there's nowhere good to put it for you. I feel like you can have one. There you go. It's a great honor to be bestowed as the light bearer. Hootie light bearer. Hootie duties, duty Hooties, exactly. All of the above. This Hootie's already got a torch. You know what? You can get upgraded. Get this torch out of here. You've officially been upgraded to lamppost duty. You guys, the 3 of you can kind of help out, but this is your ringleader. One right here, I feel like is good. Right at the coast. And 1 final lamppost. I don't really want to put it in here with these Hooties. Like, these Hooties already have pretty sworn duty to protect the chicken, lest we forgot. Miss Palindrome, welcome on in. I will get... Isn't there... There's a hootie right down here, right? There's a hootie. Yeah, a hidden hootie right there. There we go. Now we'll never forget this hootie because he gets lamppost duty. Hidden hootie with the lamppost duty. Sounds like a Dr. Seuss title left on the cutting room floor. It's a lot of stone owls. We've been blessed. I mean, we are 34 years deep, so maybe it's to be expected at a certain point, but still. Give each hootie a different light source. I think I just blocked myself in here, actually. It's kind of nice. You got like a little hallway of trees, though, leading up to that hootie at the end. Calling for another hootie this stream. Maybe that's what the light posts are there for. They're to, like, guide other hooties to their landing zones so that we can amass more of them down here. Headcanon accepted. Alright. Well, that's that for the Iron Lamppost. And Teddy, thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level. Thank you. I really appreciate the generosity and the support. Just for that, let's get ourselves a new goal, shall we? For some reason, chat doesn't work on your phone on YouTube anymore. Mobile YouTube chat is a little scuffed from what I hear. I've never tried it myself, but anecdotal stories definitely tell me it's not the ideal way to be chatting. Boom. We have officially cleared the 87% mark. Are we going to hit 90% on this stream? That seems, like, unreal. We got a long way to go if we do want to get to 90%. I feel like we're probably going to be stumped before we get there. But stranger things have happened. That would be kind of a miracle run. Upgrade the trash can. That's our final trash can upgrade, which officially means our last tool to be upgraded will be the axe, which is kind of nice. Get ourselves an iridium trash can. I feel like we're one of the few people, like, I don't know how many people even upgrade the trash can at all, let alone getting it to iridium quality, but here we go. It will be nice. I think with the iridium trash can, you get 60% back from anything you trash. Do I ever use the trash? Not, like, really intentionally or strategically, but I do use it. Just to, I mean, it's nice just to, like, get things back when you toss things at all, right? All of the trash money. You always upgrade the trash can to iridium. I feel like it is actually kind of an underrated upgrade to get early. I feel like if you, I don't know if it's necessarily a tool you would want to have as like your first tool upgrade of all time. But it's not a bad one to have early in the game because you can get a decent amount of money back from it from just like tossing random stuff. Like if your inventory's full in the mines, then you don't necessarily just completely lose out on the value of things. The axe eludes me yet again. I wouldn't have it any other way, quite frankly. Skull Cavern really stretches the inventory, even when you got 3 inventory bars to work with. I mean, that's way more than I'm ever used to having, but it's, for the average person, that fills up in a heartbeat. Can't decide if I'm craving chocolate cake or ripe strawberries. Maybe both. Por qué no los dos? That sounds like a great combination to me. Be honest, am I gaining weight? Not as far as I've noticed. You're just as beautiful as the day I first met you. Just looking forward to bedtime. That was a nice long evening chat. Hope you had fun at the luau. Sorry I wasn't able to attend. I'm off to bed here because we don't have the means. I mean, we do have the key to the town, but we can't still, even with that, you can't get in on a festival day, right? Early on, I had to use the trash because my backpack was so small. Honestly, I've played so much of Stardew Valley. I've played probably, like, I think I played over close to 2,500 hours total of Stardew Valley. And of that 2,500 hours, probably close to, like, half of it has been spent with, like, like, 0 backpack upgrades or less. Well, maybe not half of it. That might be a little extreme. But, like, way more than the average person spent with, like, only, like, the first default 12 rows of inventory. And honestly, I kind of miss it. If I could sell my backpack back to Pierre, I'm not saying that I would at this point because I've kind of fallen, I've gotten used to having my inventory with this layout, but it would be something I would have to consider for sure. Bookseller Day has not escaped my notice. We should definitely check that out. We're gonna have so many books when we get to mastery that's gonna be like basically a non-issue. I feel like to just level up to mastery. Like we'll get our first mastery goal and we'll have it finished in the same day, I think. Oh, I put away the iridium bars. You're right. You're right. Can't fill that up. I got a tea set at some point. I've gotten multiple tea sets. I think I've gotten like two tea sets from the Feast of the Winter Star. That sounds about right. Play for 34 years and you'll probably eventually get a tea set yourself as well. If not from the Feast of the Winter Star, you'll just get it naturally from checking the traveling card, I suppose. After year 25, you got a chance. Did we do Community Center or JoJo? We had to do JoJo, unfortunately. Most, if you're playing in the hardcore version of the randomizer, it's exceedingly unlikely that the goals will line up in such a way that you're able to get the Community Center. It can be done, but it's I don't remember the specific, like, goal pathway you would have to land on in order to make that actually work. Are we allowing books for mastery? Seems to denature the goal a bit, doesn't it? I feel like we've, you know, I feel like we've struggled enough through the randomizer. I'm open to whatever. If you guys want to see me get mastery, like just the old-fashioned way without using books or anything, I'm totally down for it. But I feel like, you know, Beatrix has done her time. She's done more than enough to have earned the right to use these books. But ultimately, it's what you guys want to see. If you guys wanted me to pivot and just suddenly start like only farming fiber for our money, get rid of all our money right now and go back to Fiber's farm, then just tell me right now and I'll pick up my scythe and get to work. You don't think books cheapen the experience? I don't either. I don't either. Do you have to do JoJo as your first thing if you get Ginger Island as your first quest? Pretty much, yeah. Except, I think you do need certain items from the Community Center bundle, so you actually need to do a bit of legwork to get those bundles complete before you pivot to JoJo. You can kind of, like, lock yourself out of certain progress points if you don't do that first. The hardcore randomizer is hardcore for a reason. That's all I'll say. Iridium trash can, yes please. I'll get started on this thing as soon as I can. It should be ready in a couple days. TY Clint, thank you. One of these days... You know, it would be kind of fitting if we didn't get to befriend Clint until we got all of our tool upgrades. It'd be like, you know, we got all of our tools to Iridium quality. Now it's time to get our relationship to Iridium quality. Mastery, we can only get XP from the mastery skill associated with it. I honestly legitimately did consider that idea. I floated it in chat like a couple streams back, and people were were cautiously skeptical of it for probably a good reason. So we're probably not going to do that, but it did cross my mind because it feels to a certain point that that's maybe how mastery should have worked, but maybe Concerned Ape, like, because that seems like the obvious way to make it work is to make it so you can like only get like foraging mastery by getting foraging XP, for example. But maybe Concerned Ape, like, I imagine he would like have tested that at some point, because that seems like the obvious path to take, and maybe it just wasn't fun. So he pivoted to the current system that it is, which is honestly I can't fault anyway. It's a nice convenient system. I think it's a little too easy to get mastery, but at the point in the game where you start worrying about mastery, it's like it's whatever. Yo, Maddie, congratulations on your horse. Anything else we need to do today? I think we're good. Combat would be brutal. That is true, yeah. Especially if combat was like your last mastery goal, where you have to get like what? Like, don't you have to get like 30,000 experience for the final level of mastery or something like that? I forget, because it starts at 10,000, right? It goes 10,000, then it goes up by 5,000 for every level of mastery. Happy birthday, Alex. Yeah, that would be brutal to have to kill monsters and then get combat XP all the way up to 30,000, which is like that's literally like twice as much total XP as you need to get from level 0 to level 10. And Jerry's got a horse as well. Jerry Van Hove. We're gonna have to start calling you Jerry Van Hove. Congratulations. All right. Mazer with the horse as well. Is that back-to-back horses? Oh, I gotta bring Leia a copper bar. You're right, you're right. That will get me a prize ticket today, so let's go make sure we do that. Should be able to get into her domicile. Her own private domicile where she will not be harassed. I will not harass her, but I will solicit her with this copper bar. And we got back-to-back horses, but we couldn't get triple back-to-back horses. Lunacy Lunar with the horse though as well. Holy. You guys are regular. It's a regular like raceway in here. It's a full stable of horses. Oh my gosh. They've got three. They got 3 little babies. I'll be right back with you. I'll be right back with you, my little raccoon friends. Let me not get distracted too much. We've got there's so much going on here. Holy cow. Sugar Prince with the horse. You get a horse and you get a horse. Everyone gets a horse. A livery or a livery. I never know how to pronounce that one. Here's your copper bar. One summer, it was so hot during the night that I got up out of bed and jumped into the river. I hope no one saw me. I mean, honestly, it sounds like a great idea. One of the many benefits of living riverside or lakeside, I would imagine. Just go for a little swim whenever you want. Plenty of horses. People are seeing. I don't know. I feel like Nightbot's only got so many horses in the stables here. What do we have on sale now? Raccoon hat. Mahogany seeds are pretty hype. Bobo, I need a gift for the missus. Ooh, is it anniversary time just about? I don't remember when you guys got married. You need 2 sea urchins and 3 magma geodes for your anniversary gift. Okay. Okay, I don't think we have the magma geodes. We probably have the sea urchins, I hope anyway. So we should be able to make that happen. Let's go redeem this prize ticket as well here. At this point, chat has devolved. We've devolved into seeking only jellies and horses and horse jellies and jelly horses. Do we have the magma geodes? I don't think we do. Okay, prize ticket. Let's go drop that off. Exclamation point jelly horse. Alright. 15 bombs. Easy. Honestly, there's nothing here that we really care about in the prize machine specifically other than the Star Drop Tea. I think we still have 1 back at home. But 1 can only do so much work here, especially since we have 2 friends to still make. Alright, yeah, I guess we can head to the mines and try and get some... Actually, maybe we can just use these 15 bombs and try and get ourselves some magma geodes that way. Maybe the game's trying to tell me something here. Add jelly seahorse, please. I feel like I've already added enough commands. You guys are already making great use of them. Making Nightbot tired with all of our horse shenanigans. We might need to cool a little bit with the horse and the jelly commands. Nightbot could be getting getting a little bit worked up. Add it to the jelly command. Oh, add a jelly seahorse to the. Oh, I see what you mean. All right, I need some magma geodes, please. I forgot I'm in the dangerous version of the mines, but you know what? That's totally fine. Let's go ahead and... I don't remember specifically. I think I had some magma geode farming spots previously. But we'll just do it the old-fashioned way here. Uh-oh. Not what I wanted to do. Make the jelly horse rarer than the green jelly. The green jelly is already like exceedingly rare. From that, I think we've seen like I think we can count the number of times we've seen the green jelly from the exclamation point jelly command on like a single hand. I think it's been like 3 times, maybe 4. Oh my gosh, Melissa. With the $20 super chat. Holy moly. 1 second. I'm about to die. 1 sec. I need to get caught up. 1 second. 1 second. TY for the content. It has gotten me through my cancer treatments. Binged all in the last few months. I've watched Price Perfection, Fibrous Farms, etc. Happy to be caught up on the randomizer. Ready for the Argon channel test, huh? Melissa, thank you so much for the generosity and the support. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. That's got to be a brutal time to go through. Can we get some love and chat from Melissa, please? Get some love and chat from Melissa. That's I appreciate that so much. I'm glad I could be there in any capacity to help you through it. But that was ultimately you at the end of the day is the one who went through hell there. So thank you so much. Glad to have you as part of the community, and make sure you take good care of yourself. Happy to have you here. It's not something that anyone should ever have to go through. Oh, there's our first Magma Geode. So I'm glad you were able to be a warrior and get through that. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of snipers, dude. Sniper, no sniping. Magma Geode, please. Part of me is like, is this even like worth my time right now? But of course it is. It's for the raccoons. We gotta do this for the raccoons. Maybe I should change it to just like the regular mines so it's not as spooky scary here. But for now, I'm content to continue on this way here. Getting 1 HP mines flashbacks. I am a little bit too, honestly. Thankfully, we don't have to worry nearly as much about it as we did then. Magma Geode 2. Okay, that's 2 Magma Geodes. I actually never checked. Maybe I just have some Magma Geodes back at home. I might. This might all be for naught. What are we doing? We're trying to get the Magma Geodes. The raccoons are requesting 3 Magma Geodes. 3 Magma Geodes and 2 Sea Urchins, if memory serves. Alright, Magma Geodes did not get auto-stacked, so yeah, we have Frozen and normal Geodes. Maybe if I just, like, go to Emily's house and use the red dye pot on one of those normal Geodes, the raccoons won't know the difference. I guess while I'm here, I might as well pick up the Sea Urchins as well. You like summer, but it's too warm right now and you're melting. Thankfully, yeah, I'm very glad that summer has cooled off a little bit for me here. 2 sea urchins. Exactly 2 sea urchins. Wow, how about that? Yeah, we're definitely past the peak of summer, at least where I'm living right now. I guess I should go Mega Bombs probably on this one. Mrs. Raccoon will notice the difference and Mr. Raccoon will take the heat. You're probably right, Lisa. You're probably right. Let's just do the legwork, get the actual Magma Geode that he so deserves, that she so deserves. Enter sign text. What sound do raccoons make? Chat, wait, you guys are really good at this. Make raccoon sounds, please. I need a reminder of how raccoons sound. I don't know how to textually represent it. They chirp? Yo, chat, you're doing so well. Oh my gosh, I mean, you're all literally raccoons, right? So I should have... Okay, so... Chirp. Raccoon. Chirp. Specifically. There we go. Even the sign makes a better raccoon noise than me. My best approximation of raccoon noise, brace yourself. I don't know what that was, man. There's some people that are really good at that raccoon noise. I swear I've heard it on video. People doing like that the raccoon noise, that little chittering, angry chirping sound to a T. I don't know how you do it. It must just be like you either have it or you don't. Like either your mouth can contort in that way to make that sound, or it can't. And I think I'm decidedly in one of those camps. I'll let you decide which one. Holy, it's dark. Somebody help. Help. Help, I can't see. I forgot that they blinded you with those shots. Literally as bad as it could have been. There's our final magma geode. Let's go. Would it have been better if I just, like, said the words raccoon noise? Raccoon noise. Like I'm an AI text-to-speech who's misinterpreting the prompt. I don't need to imitate a raccoon as I am one. I am not a raccoon. As far as I know, like 90% of chat, if not more, is raccoons, but I'm not a raccoon. I don't know what I've done to draw in such a raccoon hefty audience, but I'm not complaining, honestly. Raccoons are cute. Just make sure you wash all your food before you eat it. If you want to live up the true raccoon lifestyle. That was the wrong thing. I was trying to use my horse flute. You're a possum, actually. My mistake, Moth. A possum named Moth. Now I've seen everything. You're a fairy. Tried that. Cotton candy dissolved. No! Well, the raccoon got the cotton candy at the end of the day. It was a happy ending after all. If you never saw the happy ending to that one, the raccoons do eventually get the cotton candy. Alright, Bobo. Here you go. Enjoy. He's so happy. He's so happy. Thanks, Bobo. Take this. Oh my gosh. Oh, gee. Where were you keeping that? What the heck? Where did you even find this? That is massive, dude. Holy cow. That is so big. Holy jeez. And I can buy a jungle tank for 5 lots of broken glasses now. Guess I gotta start saving my broken glass if I'm so stunned. I'm so stun locked that I'm tripping over my own words. I mean, what else is new, right? He made it. He's very talented. Why didn't you give your wife this as your, like, anniversary gift? What the heck? I guess maybe there's not enough room in the stump. Yeah. Yeah, it would be a bit cumbersome in there, so you know what? That's fair. That's fair. New tank. New tank for the legendary fish. I don't think all the legendary fish would fit in here, would they? It's not big enough. Yeah, no, this is considerably smaller. I think this is a tank we need to save for our inevitable frog collection. I think we put away this tank in. We'll just store it in the attic for right now, and eventually, once we unlock combat mastery, we'll start getting some frog eggs, and we can use it then. So for right now, just so I don't forget about it, we'll put it. Oh geez. All right, Pi. I'm gonna need. Or sorry, you're not Pi. You're Mew. Sorry, my mistake. I love you both so much that it's just easy to get you confused. All right, sweetie, I'm gonna need you to move though. I want to put the tank. All right, I guess I can't put it there. I guess I can move this and put it here for right now. And we'll just put that there. That's fine. It's a little bit hidden, but I'll remember it. Yo, Tao's over here too. Look at this. Oh wait, I don't want to box Tao in. Oh geez, the attic's getting a little cluttered. Now I'm blocking the face. It's all falling apart. I'm just gonna put the furniture catalog away. It's fine. Accurate cat behavior, literally. The cat will find the exact wrong place to sit, and oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. They'll find the exact wrong place to sit, and they'll be... And they'll sit there until... And if you try to move them, they'll just, like, look at you like you're the one in the wrong. They'll make you feel so bad. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. Sorry for the jump scare without warning. If they fits, they sits. 100%. Yo, Pi, how you doing over here? I like Pi hanging out in Maru's room with the radioactive goggles, being like a little lab assistant or something like that. I think that's pretty cute. Okay, that was our raccoon tangent, homie. So let's go ahead and head off to bed here. We're just waiting on the iridium trash can right now, right? Speaking of, I think it's done today. Yeah, let's go. All right, I will head on over to Clint's and pick that up. Toot sweet. One of the best things about living on the farm is waking up to a chorus of songbirds. I've got the ambience turned off. Well, actually, I don't have the ambience turned off. I just got the in-game music turned off. So I don't know why I'm not hearing the soundbirds, but I'm glad you are. 80 goals left. That's insane. When you, I mean, with every threshold, every time the like tens place of that number gets lower, it's gonna feel like just like once. I mean, every goal gets us a little bit closer. It always has been. But it's never been more pronounced than right now. All right. No water for pie. My apologies. Meow. There you go, hun. Alright, I want to go put away this wool. Ooh, a supply crate for me. 4 more mega bombs. Honestly, can I sell the wool? It's probably better to just like sell it. Or I guess I could put it in the loom if I have it nearby. Although I think the loom is in one of the coops. I'm just gonna sell it. Because I'm pretty sure, just to make sure my eyes weren't playing tricks on me. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We got another Sharky raid coming in. Yo, Sharky. Everyone show some love to the Sharky Raiders, please. Show some love to the Sharky Raiders. We got a shark attack on deck here. Welcome on in. I hope you guys had a fun stream over at Sharky's channel. Welcome, welcome. We're back with our Stardew Valley randomizer. Glad to have you in here. What were you guys up to? Were you playing more Mistria? Were you doing something else? Stealth attack? I never expected. I've been streaming on YouTube for so long at this point. Oh, this would be great if we actually get Clint's friendship goal coming up here. That would be huge. I'll accept it just in case. I've been streaming on YouTube so long, and I like so rarely get raids, and now you're hitting me with like the back-to-back raids. We're playing Roots of Pacha. That's been on my radar for a good while. I've never actually picked it up, but I could be inclined for sure. Wouldn't mind branching out to even more fun little farming like games, farming sim games. And Roots of Pacha is a unique take on it because it's like in the Stone Age, right? Either way, welcome on in, Raiders. If this is your first time here, this Iridium trash can is for you. Boom. You can see in the top left, we are doing a randomized perfection run, which basically means that we are getting perfection in Stardew Valley, one distinct goal at a time, each goal required for perfection, which, I mean, the Iridium trash can is not required for perfection. There's a few outliers like that, like the tool upgrades were all goals. But we're getting there one goal at a time. We have 80 goals remaining, which means we are very, very close to perfection in the grand scheme of things, because we started with over 600 goals. Daily streams allow me to play so many different farm games. You love it? I bet. No, that's gotta be fun. Just to get to like branch out, try so many different things, get so many new experiences. That's a lot of fun. And there's so many different ones out there too. You can just go like dig in, try and find some diamonds in the rough. Imagine we get the Iridium Scythe before the Iridium Axe. That would be a heck of a pull. Do I stream this daily? Not presently, no. I still do like only like 3 streams a week. That's probably gonna change starting in September because I am leaving my other job in order to focus more fully on content creation and streaming. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna be streaming like every day of the week. That's not a commitment I'm ready for, I don't think. Plus I feel like that would just be like so much content. Yeah, don't stream daily for my health and also for like the VOD watchers' health, because that would be a lot of VODs to try and get caught up on. I don't expect to make anyone commit to that. Yeah, I need breaks. 3 days is still pretty good. I'm probably gonna upgrade it to maybe like four streams a week kind of thing. We'll see where it goes though. I do want to focus more on actual like video creation as well, so. Either way, cross that bridge when I come to it. I'm 2 weeks and a day out for my final shift at that job, so The countdown is on. Welcome on back. Welcome on back to our randomized perfection randomizer. I don't know what I'm saying, man. I'm gonna take a little hydration break and recalibrate. All right. Trash can successfully upgraded. That is our final trash can upgrade. We are one tool upgrade away from having a full suite of iridium tools, as long as you don't count the iridium scythe, which is a bit of an odd one out, but eventually we'll get there. What are we hoping for next? Hoping for Gus, hoping for ship coal. Walkway floor. The stone walkway floor would be nice to have access to all of our flooring options. There's a lot of crafting goals still on the table, so in all likelihood this will be a crafting goal, but we can only find out one way. Bam! Oh! Oh, you had to get it eventually. All right. Slime eradication. Moth, you said it. It's slime time, baby. It's slime time. The rough part of this, you'll have a good one there, Sharky. Thank you so much for the raid, and take care. Wishing you all the best. The downside here, obviously, that's a lot of slimes to kill. The upside, slime charmer ring incoming. Then we can go into our slime hutch without a care or a worry. That'll be a very, very nice little upgrade to have. The slime charmer ring is probably, if I were to do a tier list of all the rings in Stardew Valley, it's definitely going in S tier. I'll tell you that much. Is it top of S tier? I'm not so sure, but it's pretty darn close. Slime time. Time to abuse infested floors by entering and leaving the elevator. If I find an infested floor, that would probably be the right way to go. Good luck with the slimes. Thank you, thank you. Let's go find out how many slimes we've already killed. Because I think last time we checked, we were somewhere in like the 400 range of having killed slimes. So this isn't going to be as bad as it might seem on the surface. You love slime, Bia? It feels a little bit sacrilegious to be doing this eradication goal while wearing our slime outfit, but who am I to argue with the randomizer at this point? 353 slimes. So I need to kill 647 more slimes. Holy moly. I mean, that's a lot of slimes. That's gonna take a minute for sure. Okay, what's the best way to go about this? Is it just like literally like resetting a specific floor in the mines? Is it resetting, like, is there a good hold on a second. Slime time. I don't know if we're going to use the mines or if we're going to use Skull Cavern or what. We want Monster Musk if we can swing it. Which, hold on, I don't have a weapon right now. I'm just scouting right now. Tiger Slime's not the best, but you want to see Beatrix in the Tiger Slime hat. I would not mind mixing in a few Tiger Slimes for sure. Restarting the first floor of Skull Cavern worked really well for you. That was going to be my next hunch, is just like constantly resetting floor 1 of Skull Cavern and killing any slimes that I happen to see. Yeah, we could probably mix it up as well. We don't necessarily have to commit to one specific thing. Try and grind out the Tiger Slime hat. It's a 1 in 1,000 drop, right? So even if we did the entire rest of our slime goal with Tiger Slimes, we're not likely to see it. Combat level concerns? No concerns whatsoever, baby. Level 10. Let's go. You recommend making both Skull Caverns and Mines not hard mode anymore? The thing about that, though, is that the hard mode ones spawn more monsters, right? They spawn more monsters, so without Monster Musk, it's the best way to get, like, a lot of slimes all at once. Let me see, I've got my Yeah, we got our infinity dagger here. I should go to Krobus, because I think today is Batwing Day. Batwing Sunday. They don't necessarily spawn more slimes. True, but just by spawning more monsters, some of those monsters will be slimes, right? Can I make more of the forbidden substances? I'm gonna go pick up some more Batwings right now. We only can access like 10 per week, basically. We don't have the bat eradication goal yet, so we can't source our own Batwings very easily. But Krobus does still have our back a little bit on this one. Boom. Slime Hutch slimes do not count, unfortunately. It has to be slimes specifically in the mines or Skull Cavern, some setting outside the farm, basically. Actually, maybe the farm slimes do count now in 1.6, but I don't think the Slime Hutch ones will. Can I get any Monster Musk? No, we're a little ways away from the Monster Musk still. Normal mines, hard mode, Skull Cavern. Do I need to set myself up in any more specific way? Like, I don't think I need to go for, like, a full Skull Caverns kit. I think just going in with the dagger is fine. I've got the dagger, I've got my food. Like, this should be manageable if I just do it like this, right? So sad you've got to kill my slime babies. I mean, the good thing about this is that for every 1,000 slimes I kill, there's, like, 10 million more slimes out there, so... It's just a drop in the bucket. It's got to be done, though, unfortunately. So, like, I pop in here. Serpents I actually don't have to worry about killing either, because I've already done the eradication goal for them. Let me just do something like this. Maybe the dagger's not the best way to go with these guys. I'm not sure. Does anyone know how many slimes we're at right now? We are at 353 slimes was our starting point. Big slimes don't count, but they break down into smaller slimes, which do count, right? Yeah, see, even without Monster Musk, we're already getting, like, a whole heck ton of monsters on this floor. I guess I should kill the serpents as well. Alright, we got it right next to the bananas as well. I should make good use of that. Only the slime killer enchantment was a real thing. I remember that from the roguelike, and I was like, man, that would be such a nice one to have in the actual game here. Get an actual enchantment that makes it easier to kill the slimes. At least Vampiric can, you know, bolster us a little bit between bananas here. Yeah, I can get you. Also get you out of here. The dagger will not be the way. Green slimes will take 1 hit to kill. That is true. Yeah, we should probably. That's a good point. Like if we downgrade to just like really like easy slimes to kill, that's probably the way, right? So like if we turn off, like I'll leave Skull Caverns on hard mode because we're gonna be getting like purple slimes there no matter what. But we'll go and change the regular mines to their regular setting. Easy mine sounds better. We'll see. We'll test it out. F in chat for the wood chippers 07. Alright, Shrine of Challenge. I will do that. I am also going to we're not gonna go on like a big tiger slime frenzy, I don't think, but I can see a world where we start basically every day here by going and killing these tiger slimes over here in particular. It won't be many tiger slimes, but we'll have some chances at least at the tiger slime hat. Is it always 3 here? I thought there was like a chance for it to be like up to like 5 or something. New daily chore just dropped. Depending on how long it takes us to get the goal too, that could be a long-term chore. Never got a tiger slime egg in all your perfection in your perfection file. I actually don't know what the tiger slime egg drop chance is. It's got to be pretty low because they're like expensive, right? Sometimes they were more than 3. I thought so. Okay, so dagger's probably not the play then. So I guess we would go. I mean, if we're going after just basic easy slimes, then we can absolutely go with the homie sword, right? So let's go ahead and let's lock in today. You got 2. Yeah, but the sword I can slay multiple. Plus, like, even if I'm only going after 1, it's not as narrow of a target. Oh, Galaxy Hammer time. We could go Galaxy Hammer. We could buy ourselves a Galaxy Hammer. I don't think I have one yet. Honestly, and with the Chi Gems we have, we could probably even get an Infinity Hammer if we wanted to go for absolutely maximum carnage. Let me see. I'm gonna zoom back in for now until we go actually go back to the mines. Yeah, I don't have... Is Maru's Wrench... Maru's Wrench is a club. Hear me out. Infinity Hammer reskinned as Maru's Wrench. There is a homie hammer, but we already have a homie sword. I feel like we could, you know, pay homage to both of the loves of our life. This feels too fitting to pass up on this opportunity, right? Okay, I guess I can actually bring the club with me then. How many Cinder Shards do I have is my next question. 1,000,000 times yes. Let's see, how many Cinder Shards do we got? We have 58. I think I need 60 in order to forge an infinity weapon, right? Let's go first and foremost. Take care of your daily duties here. It smells like Maru is a weird thing to say if the player isn't married to her. I mean, it's just a factual thing. Although I guess, like, how would you know that well what Maru smells like unless you're married to her? That's a good point. Best not to think about it too much. Okay. Alright, step 1. Why are we sniffing it? I guess, you know, that's also a good point. I probably, if I was out there killing monsters with something, I probably wouldn't be smelling it on the regular. That's a valid point too, but I guess maybe it's just, you know, if it's close enough in proximity to you. What else are you gonna say? It feels like metal. It's not that interesting. Check the mines chest. Kalina is saying check the mines chest. I will check the mines chest for potential goodies. What do we got? Galaxy Hammer. Okay, we do have the Galaxy Hammer already. Kalina, I don't know how you remembered that, because I definitely didn't remember that, but that's a good swing right there. All right. Change the sign, but it is slime time. All right. So we have the Galaxy Hammer. We have the Cinder Shards. I need to go and get some Galaxy Souls. Go get some Galaxy Souls. Let's drop the Jade off here. I need to go and get some... What was I gonna do? Well, I was gonna bring some... I don't know if we'll be able to get enough Cinder Shards in order to actually do this, but I think I should bring some rubies in order to, like, maximize, like, the pure carnage that our weapon can do. I've got Wonder Cinder Shard right there. I've got... Maybe bring a Prismatic Shard to get it enchanted. I don't know. Let's just go all in. Let's go all in here. I'm going all in. I'm gonna hope and pray that I can get a decent number of Cinder Shards from Volcano Run today. And then we'll have an absolutely fantastic weapon to go and clock these slimes with. Would my time possibly be better spent just going and actually killing the slimes with the weapons I already have? Maybe. But you got to put on a bit of a show. That's half the fun of these challenges, right? That's half the fun of doing these goals is getting to put on a bit more of a theatrical performance. Because we could go kill those slimes with our classic homie sword easily, but this seems like a golden opportunity to make use of what we have at our disposal here. Plus, we'll have access to even more tiger slimes in a run through the volcano. Ooh, I see a hidden 5th tiger slime up here. Do you have the hat of my dreams? Nope. Have a good one there, Saskia. Thanks for hanging out. Did I check the stingray pond yet? I don't think I did check the stingray pond today. That's a good shout. I'll head back and check that in a second here. Don't forget to like the stream. Thanks for the reminder. We have reinstated Pie's role here. 4 precious stones and danger in the deep. Probably not going to worry about either of those. Yeah, definitely not danger in the deep, because that'll make the mines instantly hard mode. Are we getting the souls? Oh, I should have bought the souls while I was there. I was gonna go look at the stingray pond. Oops. Oopsie. All right, no stingray ponds. No. Okay. Pie getting so many pets. Maybe it's not that the wrench smells like Maru. Maybe it's that the wrench smells like metal and oil, and so does Maru. If that were the case, I would think the wording on this would be the smell reminds you of Maru, or something to that effect. Maybe it's just worded poorly if that's the case. All right. Let me see here. I have 95 chi gems. That's not enough for 3 galaxy souls. That's enough for 2 galaxy souls. So I need more chi gems. I shouldn't have bought all those fireworks, I guess. Okay. What about radioactive? You can trade at the island trader for galaxy souls on the 28th of the week. That's right. Okay, we could do one of these quests. Do danger in the deep and kill some slimes in the process. Sacrifice our prizzies. Well, the way 4 precious stone works now is that you have to get you have to go get 4 prismatic shards. Yeah, it used to be that you could just like take 4 that you already have and put them in. Now I'm pretty sure you actually have to go acquire them, which would be its own problem. Danger in the deep would get us enough chi gems, and we could just staircase our way down through that, honestly. Let's do it. We'll do danger in the deep real quick. I could kill slimes on the way down, but I think, honestly, in the interest of time here, I think we literally just staircase all the way down through. If there are any easy slimes to kill, I'll kill them. But in the interest of time here, my inventory is such a mess right now, dude. It's such a mess, but it's organized chaos. I know what I'm doing, I promise. All right. Oh yeah, elevator doesn't work, obviously. All right. Any slimes that are near enough to the entrance are getting iced. If you're not close enough, though, no. Not even worrying about the radioactive ore either. I'm just sending it. I'm sending it. There's some F5 action scheduled for after this goal. Got you. I got you. All right, you can get killed. These guys are reasonably close by. I can't get too... I can't let myself get too carried away with, you know, just killing slimes, though, because I do want to get this... I do want to get this weapon. That's what we're here for. Wait, does this count as 3 slimes? Does this count as 3? I'm pretty sure it only counts as 1, but I wish it counted as 3. Dishonorable stairs. Be quiet, Mr. Chi. You're not my dad. My dad sends me money in the mail. You've never done anything like that. Wait, you actually did send me money in the mail. Never mind. Maybe you are my dad? That would be weird. Wouldn't that be the twist of the century? Mr. Chi was the player's dad all this time? It should count as 3. I fully agree with that. It's literally 3 slimes stacked on top of the others. The fact that it doesn't count as 3 is kind of baffling. Ooh, special slime. I don't think blue squids... Hello, iridium bands. Well, better late than never, as they say. Alright, sure. I'll take it. I don't know what the odds are from that on a special slime, but... just watch. The next goal is going to be to craft an iridium band. I can tell you that right now. Oh my gosh, that would be so funny. That's like an instant... I think that's like literally just an objective upgrade over our glowstone ring, isn't it? Because it just does the things that the glowstone ring does and then some. "114 streams in, finally. There were many opportunities for us to get that iridium band, and only now, 360 plus hours deep into the challenge, does the game decide, you know what, you finally earned it, buddy. Can we see the floor number, please? I got you. Whoops. Hold on a second. The way I have this set up is a bit different than how I had it before. Oops, that's not right. I'm moving the whole freaking... Okay, that should be... There we go, okay. Alright, back to your regularly scheduled slime killing. Yeah, we're making good headway here. Don't you worry about it. We should be able to get to the bottom before the end of the day. I would imagine that'll get us more than enough for our final galaxy soul here. Now the slime in the overlay is even more derpy. He does kind of get, like, squashed around because he's animated, right? Why did it melted? What happened to him, man? Why does he look like that? I'll tell you exactly why. It's because, like, when I change around the windows, the GIF on the, or the GIF, the GIF in the stream overlay starts playing again. And then it pauses when I flick off of it because my browser doesn't like to play them when it's not like the main window in focus. That's all right. We'll rock out with the derpy slime for right now. He's just having a snooze. That's what all these slimes are having. We're not killing 1,000 slimes. We're not slaying them as the goal may imply. We're just, you know, we're just putting them to sleep, sending them off to a nicer place. The big slime hutch in the sky. They're eepy, exactly. Go to eep. Jeff the Killer, if he was written in 2024 instead, go to eep. Does that make sense to anybody, or am I too online pilled with my creepypasta? Absorbing the slimes to become the ultimate slime. I'm not absorbing these spiders, I'll tell you that for free, though. Thankfully, there's no spider eradication goals. Could you imagine? These spiders are already brutal enough. Oh, geez, you nauseated me? I can't eat anything for 2 minutes? Alright, well, I guess I better be careful, then. Jeff, if he was from Ohio. You know about Jeff, but you never got too invested in them. I never read the original Jeff the Killer, like, creepypasta, or really any creepypastas involving him. Pretty much all of my Jeff the Killer knowledge just comes from, like, video essays that mention him after the fact. But our bananas? It just means we get to have more bananas. Like, in pocket. We don't get to eat more bananas, but we just get to admire them more, because we're not hungry enough to eat them right now. Beatrix is just feeling a little nauseous for the time being. No idea what y'all are on about. It was a special time in the internet, the early, like, 2010s, when creepypastas were all the rage. You had to be there, to a certain extent, I think. I'm sure people are still writing creepypastas to this day. But their heyday is definitely in the distant past at this point. Yeah, honestly, you could probably Google Jeff the Killer and you'll get all the answers you reasonably need. Just beware, there probably is some, like, there probably are some pretty, like, some pretty spooky looking pictures associated if you do start Googling Jeff the Killer. I've seen the classic Jeff the Killer picture enough times that it doesn't, like, get to me. It freaked me out when I was, like, younger, for sure. I think that was the kind of the whole idea. That if you're young, it might freak you out a bit more. Now look at it and it's just, like, kind of goofy. Oop. I'm trying to get away, please. I'm still nauseated for another 25 seconds. I wish that's how nausea worked in real life. That there was just, like, a timer that you could watch and be like, all right, I'm feeling like I need to throw up, but in the next, like, 30 minutes, I'm gonna be A-okay. Maybe in the next patch of reality. Momo always freaked you out? Not the like lemur guy from Avatar: The Last Airbender. I think I know the Momo you're talking about. It's like a creepy, like, wax doll girl with, like, long stringy hair and, like, big bulbous eyes. Maybe not even like wax doll, maybe like paper mache or something like that. I don't know. I think I know the picture you're talking about though. Final floor, let's go. There we go. Easy 50 chi gems. Take it and run. Alright, zoom me back in for now. Holy, my inventory is a mess. I can eat again. Yay! Little victory banana. Victory nanner. Okay. Put that away. Put away my glowstone ring as well. Thank you for your service all this time. I'm sorry to replace you so unceremoniously, but the Iridium Band, it's hard to one-up the Iridium Band. Got some 07s for our glowstone ring. It did carry us quite a long ways here. Okay, let me grab some more rubies. Need some rubies for the enchanting process here eventually. Anyone remember that one Animal Crossing creepypasta? They even made a village you could visit in the DS and 3DS games. Those are the coolest creepypastas in my opinion. When, like, it becomes popular enough and it transcends enough mediums that, like, it gets made from a story into, like, an actual video, a game, any number of things. Sonic.exe is another, like, quintessential example of that. The original story is, like, pretty bad if you've actually gone and read it, but it did inspire people to, like, make a game, which is really cool. More bananas, please. Ben Drowned. Ben Drowned had a lot of effort put into it. I think the original Ben Drowned story, I haven't gone back and looked at it, but I feel like it probably holds up pretty well compared to many of the creepypastas of that day, because specifically just because of how much effort was put into it. All right. 3 galaxy souls? Is this really worth it, spending the bulk of my chi gems on what is ostensibly like a sentimental upgrade? Yes, every day. Every day of the week. 3 galaxy souls, please. We'll take it. I'm also gonna put the slime back. Dude, he is so eepy. Look at him. That's my first time getting a good look at him, is when I go back and move the move the goal overlay. Dude's having the best nap of his life. Candle Cove is another favorite. Candle Cove is a good one, yeah. I got nothing but respect for Candle Cove. All right, I need to go get, like, 1 Cinder Shard. Do you think I can reasonably do that before the day is out here? 1 Cinder Shard will be enough. Not just, I mean, I need more than that to enchant it, obviously. But 1 will be enough to get me there, to make the weapon here. Parrot Express, yeah, Parrot Express is up here, right? Parrot Express to the volcano, pleasies. Come on, we just literally 1 Cinder Shard. It should be so easy. It should be so easy. got these guys too. These guys can drop cinder shards, can't they? Maybe. Some of the monsters in the volcano can. I don't know if they're amongst them. They might not be, and now I'm thinking about it. I would be remiss not to kill them though with my present goal. Okay, there we go. We're safe. Just gotta get over there. It's a lot of cinder shards, actually. Don't let any of them fall in the molten magma here. Not gonna worry about killing those guys. We'll have an eradication goal for them before too long, I'm sure. Get these tiger slimes out of here. This is 1.6. We started the randomizer originally in 1.5, but we have pivoted to 1.6 since then. Alright, we out of here. 74 cinder shards. That was quite the haul, honestly, from just like one floor of the volcano. Very, very nice. Alright. Let's go ahead and so Galaxy Hammer plus Galaxy Souls will make 1 of 3, 2 of 3. Infinity Hammer acquired. Let's go. Now we do this, right? That's only 10 cinder shards, and it makes the Infinity Gavel in the form of Maru's wrench. Maru's the strongest wrench Maru ever knew. And now if we want to do the if we want to do an enchantment or max it out with rubies, we're gonna need some more cinder shards. So yeah, we don't have enough to do even one of those. Infinity wrench has been acquired. I'd say that was worth it. 100%. Now we've got good weapons of all different types. We've got Homie's sword, we've got Maru's infinity wrench, and we've got our infinity dagger, which is the weapon we actually used to get the infinity like weapon goal, which is pretty cool. Show Maru. She's asleep though. Maru, check out my cool wrench. I guess it's your cool wrench. I just spiffed it up a little bit. Show her in the morning. Breaks the bed her mom made for you. No, that's the thing. The bed is so strong that even the infinity wrench is not capable of even taking a splinter out of it. Look, it's still good as new. Good as the day we first got it. All right, lock it in. Oh boy. Green rain. Green rain for green slimes. What goals did we have after the trash can? It was trash can. Did we go straight from trash can into slimes? I think we might have gone straight from trash can into slimes. I have to leave for work soon. I'll see you tonight. I'll be thinking of you. Yeah, but check out my cool wrench, though. Hold on, I gotta... Wait, stand back. Stand back, honey. That's a fridge. Boom. Look at that. Yo, she loves it. You can tell. This is a rare opportunity to see study a unique phenomenon. Every moment counts. It only comes around once a year. She's not wrong. Andromeda and Mew playing together. Love to see that. Wonder why we need the moss. There can only be one reason. There's only one recipe that even like calls for moss in this entire game. We've already made it, but I'm content to make some more moss soup if you guys really want to. We need moss. How much moss do we have? I've got 363 moss. That's so much moss. I can make so many soups with that. We need more? We need more moss than that? You gotta be messing with me. Is my first use for my infinity wrench really gonna be to go and collect moss? Can I hit the moss off the trees? I can. Well. You can get them for free in the dangerous mines if you slay the right monster. Moss? Really? That I did not know. Make the wrench smell like moss. supersede the smell of Maru. Just gathering samples. That's probably enough moss right there, right? 35? How much moss could you really need in this game? We blend in so well with the rain. All right, I'll go do my usual green rain thing. I'm just gonna go clear out the Cindersap forest, I think. Need about 100 more to be safe. I've got 363 in reserve. I only need 333 for the Statue of Blessings, which is that's like the big kahuna when it comes to moss requirements. Beyond that, what do I even like need it for? Excuse me, pardon me. Raccoons are all boxed in by the moss over here. How'd the gift go over, by the way? We're happy for now, Bobo. Glad to hear it. Bunch of other recipes need 5 to 50 each. We need an argon buffer for the moss? What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that I waste moss on frivolous things? When have I ever done that? Name one time I've ever accidentally or intentionally used moss, or anything else for that matter, for something that I shouldn't have. You can't. You literally can't, because it never happens. Everything I do for a purpose. Whether you agree with that purpose or not, you're gonna have to do your own soul searching for that one. But I find every purpose very, very important. Making me regret my membership. Think of a lot of times. Early gamer, examples please. Cite your sources. I'm not taking a just trust me bro on this one. I need specific examples. With video evidence, if you happen to have it. Soup is very important. Exactly. I had to cook moss soup for perfection, and then we wanted some extra stuff to like try and tailor it. And then I just wanted some for fun. And are we nothing if not fun maxers around here? I thought we were all in agreement on that one, right? The moss soup was a necessary endeavor. The moment that I do something not for fun, not for productivity, and not for any like discernible reason beyond that, that's the moment I'm hanging up my hat and being like, you know what? I'm not playing these games for the right reason anymore. Clearly something has changed. But as long as we're having fun, that's what it's all about at the end of the day. It's going to take effort to make a highlight reel of this. You think I have enough? I don't want to cut it prematurely here. I'm gonna commit to it. Like I said, if I'm clearing out Cindersap Forest, I'm clearing out Cindersap Forest, including knocking down this tree, because more fiddlehead ferns can't be a bad thing, right? Fun facts: these trees provide an additional experience-free way to obtain fiddlehead ferns if you needed that for any reason in a challenge, because you can bomb them like you would any other tree. You can like almost chop them down and finish them off with a bomb and get yourself some fiddlehead ferns that way. And if you've ever looked into it, like an experience related challenge, fiddlehead ferns are one of those things that can stymie you from time to time. You know, I should get my speed buff on. It's a little late for it, but better late than never, I guess. Fiddlehead trees were nice early game cash for you. Really? I never would have thought of that, honestly, but it does make sense. Oops, I see pie over there, man. I actually didn't mean to tap that button. It's just like a little close to my movement keys, I guess. My apologies for the jump scare. Little pie jump scare. I tried to make it so the meow is not too loud. I really like lowered the volume on Pie's meow. I could lower it further if we need to though. So it's not too much of a jump scare. You don't think it was the meow? It was just the sheer presence of Pie on the screen? Can we get an ooh-woo? I have retired the ooh-woo button. It was too controversial. But I can give you one. Ooh-woo. How did I do? Rate my ooh-woo out of 10, please. I'm getting many dots. Many ellipses. Don't start that again. If it's a natural ooh-woo though, it's gotta count for something, right? Better than the other day. Please never do that again out of 10. What other sounds should I make then? If not ooh-woo, then what? Kawaii? Kia? Something like that? What do you mean, what? What? What are you talking about? Stick to the ooh-woo? What happened? Is Kia that bad? Oh no. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? I don't frequent the anime circles of the internet enough to know the deeper meaning to these things. I just know the surface level. Like, it's a cute anime sound. Try saying skivity or something. We've tried that before. People are not a fan of the skivity discourse. All right. I think I've done a decent job clearing Cindersap Forest here. So let's go ahead and pop home. Ooh-woo over skivity. So we now have 591 moss. Does this satisfy the peanut gallery? Is everyone... Get out your monocles, get out your microscopes, look deeply into the folds of the game. Do I need more moss than this? 591. That's not enough moss. Ooh-woo, skibidi, all other noises. Step away from the moss. 999 stacks of moss soup. The goal was 650. Since when? Just for this? Look. You brought this upon yourselves. How much moss does it take? 20 moss per soup? I have a lot of power in this mouse click right now. I have a lot of power. Alright, we're stopping there. We're stopping there. We still have over 500 moss. We still have over 500. If that's not enough moss, then I'll just restart the whole randomizer and start building up moss from from day one, and I'll never use it for anything except for what I specifically need to use it for. I almost threw up. It can't be that bad. Look, we have 26 moss, 25 moss soup now. Drink it up. I'm living up my best slime lifestyle. I can't believe how divisive the moss soup is. I need exactly 357 if I make one of each recipe. One is deluxe bait, one is challenge bait, the other is a treasure totem, which people usually make more than one of. Okay. And then there's the Statue of Blessings. So Statue of Blessings accounts for a vast majority of that. $357 is what I need, not what everyone needs. Because I've already used some of the moss for stuff. Like, well, I can't think of anything specific right now, but probably something comes to mind. I can go get some more moss. Beatrix is a growing slime. Moss has got to have a lot of nutrients in it, right? Is moss soup a thing in real life, or is it just like a fake food made for the game because there weren't enough uses for moss? Moss collecting is satisfying. I agree with that. The fact that you have to do like a lot of it, it can be a little bit tiresome probably, but it's very satisfying in the times that we do get to use it. Moss is really low in nutrients IRL. How can that be? It's a plant. Don't all plants have like, aren't they just like made of nutrients? Aren't they just like 100% nutrients? That's why they're so green. 387. I've got 23 more moss. That's enough for one more moss soup and then some. Then stop wasting the moss. Your stepdad made lichen soup during his hardcore camping days. I think that's close enough that we can accept that as moss soup. More moss, please. More moss. Moss. Moss can be eaten, and yes, moss soup is a thing, apparently. I have to imagine the taste of moss is probably... I mean, it's probably just, like, really bitter. That's what I would default to, assumption-wise. If there's ever a plant that I don't know what it tastes like, or if, like, it's something that you're not supposed to eat normally, I'm probably like... It's, like, probably just, like, really bitter. We have the opinions of many experts at our fingertips, though. Hey, Siri. What does moss taste like?
I found this on the web.
Is it safe to eat moss in your garden? What does sea moss taste like? How to make it taste better? What does sea moss gel taste like? Sea moss gel. All right, this is a step beyond. There are edible mosses. Hold on a second. Hold on. Don't make me enter my passcode. I'm curious. Eating moss from your garden is generally not safe and is not recommended. While some cultures have used certain type of mosses for medicinal or culinary purposes, it's crucial to exercise caution. Many mosses can be toxic, and consuming them can lead to gastrointestinal upset or other health issues. Yeah, but, like, I'm built different, so give me some real advice I can use. Some people might think about this after stumbling upon a lush patch of moss in their backyard garden, right in the midst of setting up a salad for dinner and realizing they're out of greens. The short answer, it's not as straightforward as you might hope. This dude's going off on a whole... This sounds like a personal story, honestly. Yummy moss. First, let's get the basics out of the way. Oh, this is like a 1,000 word article, I think. My body isn't built different. Is built different enough. As with anything, before you eat something, do your research. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all that should need to be said. Alright. Moss tangent over. How many goals between the trash can and the slimes? I think like 0. I can double check though. Let's go to here, and then it would be upgrade the trash can. It was literally our last goal, yeah. Yo, thank you for the $5, Melissa. Petition for moss soup as the only food source until slimes are done. I mean, how much moss soup do I have? 70 energy, 31 health, 25. I could probably make that work if we're only going to be killing, like, basic mosses. Basic slimes. Like is his signature on the petition. Fine, I'll use the moss soup. If I'm this committed, then we'll use the moss soup. You got me. Bananas, take a backseat for now. It's moss soup's time to shine. Get some moss emojis in chat. Moss emojis. Museum Grackrees, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. I made my mossy bed, now lie in it. I don't have the mossy bed yet. Is that a thing? Is that a thing I can unlock? Pardon me. Alright. I think we're good to sleep now. Lock in. Okay. Should I go and try and get this, like, enchanted and upgraded and everything? We need to go farm some more... Happy birthday, Sam, by the way. We need to go farm some more cinder shards in order to do that. Or we could just go and send it. Feel like we've been sidetracked enough. Let's send it. I think Maru's saying the same thing. She's giving me a bomb. She's like, go take care of those slimes, hun. Let's go do it. Just send it? I think you're right. We can build up some cinder shards over time via the stingray pond. And once we have enough from that, then we can go and consider enchanting it. But for now, I think just having the infinity gavel, the infinity wrench at our disposal at all is good enough for me. So let's go ahead and get some speed buffs on here. We'll go kill our daily tiger slimes. Then we will check out the normal mines. And see what kind of shenanigans we can get up to there. What's our slime count at the moment? Misa, welcome on in. I'm not sure. When I first checked, we were at 353. But we've been doing a lot of horsing around since then, you might say. How good is this? It's pretty good. Not quite enough to finish off a single tiger slime. Maybe I just need to time it better, though. Ooh. Thankfully, we won't be hunting tiger slimes for too long here. Okay. Let's go find out what our current slime count is, and then we'll head into the mines. We haven't killed that many slimes. We've just kind of killed some, like, ancillary ones that have been around in the time that we were doing our other goals. So I'm going to say we're probably at, like, 370-ish slimes, something like that. 409. Okay, that's more than I thought. We are over the 400 mark, so less than 600 slimes to go. Do the secret forest slimes count towards the count? I believe they do, yeah. I think it's any slime that gives you combat experience, which is the bulk of them in the game, except the ones in the slime hutch, will count towards the goal. Alright. There's 3 more right there. We don't have Monster Musk right now, so the best way to do this is probably check, like, these 3 floors, right? See if there's any slimes nearby, and then just reset. It's slime time, baby. 412. This could take a hot minute. Alright, I do have to be careful. I don't want to use my special attack around bugs because we haven't done that eradication goal yet. So we got to be wary of that one. Check if blue slimes are also one hit. That's probably a good idea, actually. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're not one hit with just the like basic attack. At least that one wasn't, but 2 hits is still pretty reasonable, I'd say. And we do have the dust sprite eradication goal done as well. So we don't need to worry about that on those deeper floors. Just do blue slimes. The blue slimes are much more common. So 45. There's one right there. Is it 45, 55, 65? Is that... Oh, man, you might be onto something here. All right, we do have to watch out for the bats. We have not done the bat eradication goal. But they are relatively easily killed here. 65? 65 is still good, yeah. I think you might be right. I think these guys are probably more common here. I never knew that, to be honest. I never knew that blue slimes were, like, this much more common than, like, green slimes. Or even purple slimes, probably. Okay, we gotta be careful here. Precision strike. The ghosts don't matter if we kill them, because there is no ghost eradication goal. The ghosts already eradicated themselves, however they died. Ooh. Okay, that's good. That's good to know, actually. Hold on a minute. Floor 66 is infested. Because we could, if we just use one staircase on floor 65, we can hit this every time, right? That's pretty big. And then we get down to floor 67 as well, which will probably have like a couple extra slimes. This could be the slime pipeline of our dreams. Okay, let me... Oh, for some reason I thought my speed buff was down. Okay, so in that case, I would want to set up my inventory probably... Do I have any staircases here? No. We can do this, though. Pop that down. There's no staircases in here? What the heck, man? Why didn't I put them away in there? Okay, well, we gotta do this then, this whole big shebang, right? We gotta do this song and dance. I'll go grab some staircases. Then we'll get down to business properly here. I put them in the fridge. I think it was just like a default thing, yeah. I just like defaulted to put them away in the fridge. Okay. Bring those. And put away all these guys in here. We can hold Junimo chests with items in them. That's kind of the whole, like... That's the whole draw of a Junimo chest, right? Is that you can, like, carry it around. Well, I guess it's maybe... There's probably multiple different use cases you can get out of Junimo chests. But I always like the idea that you can, like, carry it around and, like, have a few extra inventory slots, basically. Always forget the return scepter in your own... I totally... I literally just spaced on the return scepter. Alright, I don't even know if it's worth going floor 55, or like 45, 55 at this point. Because it might be just better to just focus floor 65 into 66. The Green Path soundtrack for Moss. Ooh, Combat Quarterly. I'll take it. 65, 66, 67. I think you're right, yeah. It seems like the way. Oh, especially if it's always like just all slimes down here. We love an infested floor, don't we, folks? Especially since the infested floors, they're gonna change between days. It used to be that like the infested floors would like go up one level every day that you went by, but that's no longer the case, I'm pretty sure. I think it just gets like fully randomized, so might as well make use of this while we got it. Do that, get the other slime over here as well. Straight back down. This is how you got your eradication goal. Finding infested floors. Infested floors are definitely the way to do it. If you can find one, that is. It would be cool if there was like a way to like force infested floors. I don't think there is. Unless I'm like totally spacing on something. But like imagine an item that you could like, you know, you could consume or use to like buff yourself in some way before going down a floor in the mines. And then that guarantees that the next floor is infested. Yeah, kind of like an inverse oil of garlic situation. I think that would be really cool. Enjoy Mistria there, Sugar Prince. Have a great time with it. I could run back to the staircase, but that's so far away, man. I've got the staircases, I might as well use them. Oil of Snarlic. I mean, oil of garlic works because garlic, I guess, repels the monsters. So it would draw the monsters in. I guess Monster Musk, but that's like already a thing. It just does something else. Oil of blood? I don't know. Garlic's too stinky for them. Every monster in Stardew is a vampire, confirmed. Yo, double blue slime eggs? Let's go. Okay, we're not going to be able to finish off this infested floor because don't want to kill too many bats here. One bat every now and again is fine, but... Well, I guess I could have staircased out of there. Slime oil? Slime oil, I guess, would kind of work, yeah. I feel like that would fit in well enough. Sir? There's a staircase over here, too, actually. Whoops. Just get down there. How many bats till the goal? I think we still have like a lot of leeway for the bats, but I don't want to tempt fate too much because it's easy to get like complacent, especially when we have like this many slimes to kill, and just like start killing a few bats here and there, and then before you know it, all of a sudden it's like monster eradication goal complete. And it would probably like jump scare me because I'd be like, wait, I didn't kill a slime, what happened? And then I'd realize, I'd be sad. Random slime eggs is why you adore having the slime hutch. Honestly, slime eggs on their own are just like a really good drop from slimes. Even if you're not using the slime hutch, just having the slime hutch for that, for their own sake. Because how much do these sell for? 3,500 for two slime eggs, two just blue slime eggs. Those aren't even like the best quality slime eggs. Even if you never intend to use the slime hutch, it's probably worth building just for that, honestly. Yeah, the bats could add up quickly for sure. There's enough of them lingering about. The dust sprites I had no qualms with. Already killed plenty of them in the past. Dwarf Squirrel 3. 2 Dwarf Squirrel 3s already? How many homies are we going to get here? Tiger slime eggs are the best. Tiger slime eggs used to be... Actually, no. Well, I mean, they are the highest, like, the highest selling base quality item in the game, right? Like, for an item that doesn't have a quality associated with it, tiger slime eggs are the ones that sell for the most. Am I right about that? Gift for homie. Never hurts to have more gifts for homie. Because, yeah, I think, like, the legend, I think just, like, a base quality legend sells for, like, 5,000. And obviously, once you get, like, higher up there, it sells for, like an iridium quality legend sells for, oopsies, 4 bat wings from that bat, though. I mean, if we were going to kill any bat, I'm glad that was the one. Homie. This reminds me of homie. Get some homies in chat, please. Rain, it's almost mythical to us. The highest one with quality is a smoked legend II. A smoked, like, original legend could also work. It's just less likely for you to have that or want to sell it because legend IIs are a renewable resource. That's a weird way to phrase it, but it's, you know what I mean. Technically, the original legend you can get multiple copies of now, too, but it's a bit more convoluted. And if you've already caught the legend, then you're out of luck, unfortunately. You smoked a legend on your recent save, no regrets? Honestly, it's probably a pretty good cash injection early game if you, like, go and, like, build up your fishing to level 10, catch the legend and smoke it in your first spring. You can get, like, that's a pretty good cash injection just for, like, 1 fish. That said, you could also just, like, focus on rainy days on getting the on getting smoked catfish instead. That's probably a better play. You know, a better bang for your buck, like, time-wise. You ate Miss Angler Row recently? I feel so bad for poor algorithm, man. Exclamation point Al. He's doing the challenge where you got to get 999 of every item, of every stackable item in Stardew. And 1.6 did that man so dirty. With all the different, like, you can get the legendary fish rows now. You can get, like, there's I forget all the specifics, but 1.6 is pretty rough for him. He's got to collect like 1 million sap now for crafting recipe purposes. Oh, 7's to him. I saw he's been playing like Fields of Mistria quite a bit recently. And I can't blame him. Need a break from that grind. The squid row, yeah. Squid row is now a thing. Didn't used to be a thing, because previously when you put a squid in a fish pond, you would only get squid ink out of it. Midnight carp row is actually tough too. Well, midnight carp row, I mean, doesn't seem like it would be any more difficult than any other row, right? Unless maybe just like the odds on getting it from a fish pond are really low for some reason. Midnight squid row, that makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, because midnight squids have the same problem as regular squids. And midnight squids would actually be worse because you can't use, like, I mean, you can use targeted bait for them during the night market, but outside the night market, if you want to catch midnight squids, you would have to use magic bait. That's just not, like, realistic, because, like, in order to get the midnight squid row, you would have to, 1, use magic bait to catch a midnight squid, which is a low enough chance in itself. 2, when you catch that midnight squid, you have to get a treasure chest at the same time. And 3, you have to hope that that treasure chest has the midnight squid row in it. Holy moly, that's a lot of slimes. That's very satisfying. I'm not gonna lie, before I heard about Algo's challenge, the 999 stack challenge, it was a lingering thought in the back of my head. Great minds think alike, as they say. I was like, that would be like the be-all end-all of challenges. And then when I found out that someone else was already doing it, I was kind of like, I was a little bit bummed that I was like, oh, it's not like my own original idea, but I was also like, thank God that someone else is doing it, so that way I don't have to commit to it. I could still go and do it. There's no rule that says multiple people can't do the same challenge run. Obviously, everyone will have different approaches and different takes on how they do it. But that particular one, I'm gonna leave well enough alone. I'm not gonna tempt fate with that one. I know how long it's already taken Al to get to where he is. And I have patience. I could do it. Especially now that I'm gonna be focusing more on content like full-time, I could definitely do it. But I've got enough insane grinds to keep myself busy for a long, long time. Don't you worry about that. You don't think you could watch that? I think you'd be surprised. I think, you know, anything, if you mix it up enough and do it the right way, it can make for an entertaining challenge for sure. That's how I'll burn myself out. Don't you worry. I'm not getting burned out anytime soon. There's plenty of Stardew challenges in the back burner. Just you wait. You ain't seen nothing yet. Do you think this is bad? Having to spend 9 years gathering starfruit to build a Junimo hut? You ain't seen nothing yet, punk. Alright, 1 a.m. I get like a few more slimes in here, maybe. Maybe not like a full infested floor, but at least like some. 7 years. You're technically right. Yeah, it was only 7 years because we did grow some of the starfruit ourselves. That's valid. You're watching some of the early streams. It's painful, but we made it through, right? That's the thing, is that the upside to all of it is it may be a long, painful, arduous grind, but at the end of the day, once you get to the end of it, there's no feeling greater. That's a big part of why I do these challenges, is for that final, like, sense of satisfaction and achievement. Lock in. How many slimes did I eradicate today? We started with 409 before we got going that day. What do you think we're up to now? We can go ahead and check that. I didn't even need any of my moss soup today. Welcome back, Amber. Good to see you. Alright, put the books away here. What the heck am I doing? Add to existing stacks. I guess I don't have existing stacks. Oh yeah, because I used them all for my last few levels, I think. You think I got up to 712? Blue bamboo? That seems like a very specific number. Were you actually, like, trying to keep track, or... Because that would be impressive if during all that you were keeping track of the exact number of slimes. That would be kind of crazy. Or maybe you're just taking a shot in the dark. Either way, I respect it. Just guessing? Fair enough. You were trying to keep track, it's not 712? Okay, let me just zoom back in first. Let me get our pets watered. Our pets watered, our battery packs claimed. 30 hay. Thanks for the reminder, Marnie. Easy. Feel like we're in the low to mid 600s. 685. Had to go for a bit. Your count is 531. I feel like we're higher than 531, but I don't know. Like, it felt like there were a few good floors there where we killed, like, a lot of slimes, but they do add up slower than you expect a lot of the time. I feel like I'm always a bit overly optimistic when it comes to... How's our slime hutch doing, by the way? When it comes to these eradication goals? Ooh. It's looking a little more colorful in here. That much is certain. I'm glad to pop in and not see, like, all just, like, the same exact color of slimes. We've got some nice little, like, magenta slimes going on in here. I'm loving that. Maybe one day we go for the white slimes, but today is not that day. It's so complex. Oh, wait, I forgot I can only drink moss soup. Uh-oh. Wait, my bananas are usually so much better than this. Wait, what have I done? Wait, moss soup is bad. Wait, why? Whose idea was it to make only moss soup? This is so trash, dude. Oh, this is terrible. Having moss soup as my only source of food was fine when I didn't have to eat any food. Officially locking in at 632. All right, let me go ahead and... Do we have any blue slimes in here? We have more blue-ish and blue slimes than green slimes, so I think we go green slime egg in there. Get me out of here. The moss soup slander. I'm the one who cooked all the moss soup. I can slander them all I want. Almost died. Keyword almost. Alright. Put these away for right now. Put away the petrified slime there. Let's go. I do want to go and kill the slimes, the tiger slimes on Ginger Island. I'll eat one of these just to be a bit on the safe side here. Maybe two of them. I want to go kill the tiger slimes, but I also don't want to inflate our slime count before I check the number. So let's see. People are saying, like, in the low to mid 600s. Or upper 500s. What are we truly at? 648. Pretty on point. I don't know if anyone guessed that exactly. 648, right around that 650 mark, so not far off. Above 700 would have been amazing. But I'll take it. That's a pretty big step in the right direction. Not going to go as fast unless we find another infested floor here. Which, you know, never say never. But let's head off and do our daily tiger slime hunt first. You're one digit wrong. You're 12 off, Mazer. Not bad. Those are some good hunches. See if anyone can keep track of the total exact number this time. We'll go. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Drink the moss soup. Drink the moss soup. They're teaming up on me. This isn't fair. There we go. Mango sapling. I don't know how rare of a drop that is, but that's probably the rarest we've seen so far. Monster Muckle, welcome on in. Good to see you. Moss soup against tiger slimes is not great. You don't say. Slime melted again. Oh no. Alright, mango sapling. Store you in here for right now. Honestly, actually, I'll probably just sell the mango sapling. I'm not going to really do anything with it. There you go. 653 in climbing. Take we're trying to get the tiger slime hat. It's kind of a tangential goal. We're not likely to get it since we're focusing mainly on killing slimes in the mines rather than the tiger slimes only. But we won't get it at all if we don't at least try, right? Infested? No infestation. Is there a chance for these floors to be infested? The one when I go to like a multiple of 5 floor? Because I know they behave slightly differently than like the other floors. Like they can't have ores and stuff on them, but I don't know if they can be infested or not. Move goal, I got you. There you go. You don't think so? I didn't think so either, yeah. I know if I did like something like, if I went to floor 40 into 41 like this, then this could be infested. But beyond that, I don't think we can like elevator right into an infested floor, unfortunately. Can't be infested or mushroom. Can it be cursed? Like with haunted skulls and stuff? Not that we would obviously want it to be. Oops. It would be good to know. No infestation. Sad. Intensive Porpoise, welcome on in. You like the goal counter? Makes it sad to see the end approaching. I feel like it was fitting to have a climactic final goal counter counting us down here. 80 goals is not a lot in the grand scheme of things, but we'll make each and every one of them count. Don't you worry about that. Each and every one of those final 80 goals is going to get us a chance to shine. Even the most, like, mundane, silly of those goals is going to get its spotlight. It's one of the fun things about the randomizer is getting to, you know, put a spotlight on things you might not otherwise even, like, focus on. Kind of like at the end of, like, when you're going for perfection and you just have, like, a whole big laundry list of crafting goals to complete and you just knock them all out one at a time. Here, that's not how it works. Here, each and every one of those crafting goals, we tell a story. We get it, we craft it, and we find a way to use it. Whether that's tailoring, whether that's placing it somewhere ridiculous, whether that's doing something else entirely with it. Everything has a purpose. There's a place for everything, and everything is in its place. Where's that from, that saying? Is that just like a saying that's like too general that like no one really knows the origination of it? A place for everything and everything is in its place? Or is that from somewhere specific? I can tell you the exact place I heard it the first time. It was on the Family Channel, also known as the Disney Channel, depending on where you grew up. Watching The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. And I'm pretty sure Cody says it at some point. And that scene is forever burned into my brain for some reason. Just the serious look on that small child's face. There's a place for everything, and everything is in its place, and he's so serious about it. I love it. How do you lose a woman? Is that a Mr. Mosby quote? That sounds like a Mr. Mosby original right there. You forget to cherish her. Oh, it's been so long. Emsgids, it's striking something in my brain, but I can't remember the exact scene, but that is buried in there somewhere. Have a good one there, Linnea. You take care. Do the lower floors too. When we were checking earlier, the lower floors, like floor 5 and everything, they didn't seem to be as plentiful of slimes. Like I go to each of these, and there's like nothing. I feel like the blue slimes are just overall more common. Reminds you of the Bible, Ecclesiastes. There might be infested floors. Also, that is also true. I don't think there's an easy way for us to check which floors will be infested beyond, like, just staircasing down to them. Mosby asks, and then Zach or Cody responds. That's right! Wait, that's so... I think that's Zach responding for sure. We should check 11, 21, 31. I can do that. No infestation. No infestation, but a couple extra slimes never hurt. Anyone remember when we entertained the idea of farming torches to make money? When you like reset like a mine's floor and you just like pick up all the torches that are there? Good times, man. It's Cody responding, actually. It's an encyclopedic knowledge of Disney Channel lore you've got in the back of your eyelids, then. No infestation. I don't know if it's worth checking these deeper floors for infestation. Probably is. Even if we get like some that are like with like higher level slimes, the purple slimes, purple and red. I guess it would only be red slimes in here, wouldn't it? Even if we got an infested floor, it would probably still be worthwhile. Welcome on in, Maggie. No infestations. At least not on any of the easy floors to check here. So we'll just go back to the old rigmarole. I missed the diamond. Whatever shall I do? You're not wrong, though. I'll never get over just how bad it feels to miss like a diamond or something like that. Even when I know in my brain I have like over 1,000, maybe even over 2,000 diamonds at home, but I still see that diamond node and there's a part of my brain that's like, ooh, must mine me once. And I'm like, I gotta quash that thought because I'm like, no, I'm here on a specific goal. I gotta focus on it. We don't need the extra diamond. But it is so pretty. It feels so bad to leave it behind, even if I would literally know, I would pick it up, put it in a chest, and it would probably never get used for anything. Maybe if we're lucky. All right, fine. Fine, you get this one. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll get crafted into fairy dust at some point. But don't count on it. Wiki says that 111 to 119 can't be infested. Thank you, Mobby. Appreciate that. We already got our 1 diamond node. I'm not paying attention to that one anymore. You can't make me. It is weird that diamond nodes are the only gem nodes that can spawn on these multiples of 5, right? You can only like reset floors for diamond nodes specifically, but not like if you need like ruby nodes, then you need to get like more creative with it. I don't know why that is. I mean, I think it's probably just like a quirk of the way it's coded. But I feel like that's something that would have gotten ironed out in one of the updates at some point if that wasn't intentional in some way. Souza, welcome on in. You think the mystery stones count? The ones where you can get like prismatic shards in them? They're so rare that I don't even have a sample size of that, but maybe you're right. Maybe they can appear on the multiples of 5 as well. Honestly, though, I don't even know if I've ever seen one of those appear like in just the regular mines. I feel like I've only ever seen the mystic stones appear in the quarry or in the skull cavern. Last 10 floors of each section. So floors like 111 to 120. I guess 111 to 119. Floors like 71 to 79. That sort of thing. Those ones can't be infested at all. That is good. That pretty significantly lowers our sample size of floors that we would need to check. You got absolutely soaked on the way home. Oh no! I love the rain, don't love walking through it. At least not when it's like an absolute deluge of a downpour. I love the word deluge. I feel like I don't get to use it often enough. Which I really only have myself to blame, because I feel like you can actually use the word deluge for... Ooh, a lot of slimes in this one, actually. You can use the word deluge in a lot of different circumstances. Not specifically even just when you're talking about, like, water. Like, this is a deluge of slimes right here. Pardon me. This is a little... I just don't want to kill the bats. I just don't want to kill the bats. Dang it. These bats are too fragile, man. I'll see myself out. Wait, there's a slime right there. There's another one way over there as well, but probably not worth the time. 4 slime eggs. Was that a 4 slime egg drop from like 1 slime? Or was it like a pack of slimes and like a few of them drop slime eggs? I wasn't even paying attention, I'm not gonna lie to you. But I see the reaction in chat and I'm like, holy. 4 slime eggs is a pretty rare drop for sure. If it was just from 1 slime. That would be combo... The combo work of the Burglar's Ring and the Monster Compendium to get that to happen. Not saying that it never happens, but... In fact, I think it's actually not that uncommon for the Burglar Ring and the Monster Compendium to line up if you kill enough monsters. It's probably like a 1% chance or something like that. 31, 36, 41, 71, 76, 81, 111, and 116 all cannot be infested. Everyone write it down. Write it down. I'm getting on my notepad right now. Alright, right. It's written down. It's in the cerebrum. Thank you, Mavi. It will be on the final test. Four slime eggs in a mystery box. Because 4 slime eggs on its own was not enough of a prize. $60 slimes killed today. Make that 64. Nintendo 64. It's an all-time classic video. I want to go back and like I feel like I should go back. I've been feeling like nostalgic lately for that early age of the internet and all those like early meme videos. Even the ones that like aren't like that funny or that interesting, but they were part of my childhood. I very much grew up as part of like the early internet generation. Not like when the internet was like first becoming a thing. That would have been like way back when. And like the, well, I guess not way back when, but I guess the internet first came into, if the internet was first used, was it in like the 60s or the 70s? Nyan Cat Sneezing Panda. Dramatic Gopher. Anyone remember Dramatic Gopher? Dun, dun, dun. Keyboard Cat. What other ones? There's got to be so many. It's a bit of a different vibe, but you got Charlie the Unicorn. Dude, Charlie the Unicorn. I watched those. I watched the original, like the first two Charlie the Unicorns. Probably an unhealthy amount of times when I was a kid. I have the song from the second one burned into my brain forever. Charlie, you look quite down with your big fat eyes and your big fat frown. The world doesn't have to be so gray. Charlie, when your life's a mess, when you're feeling blue, always in distress, I know what can wash that sad away. All you have to do is put a banana in your ear. A banana in my ear? Put a ripe banana right into your favorite ear. I could keep going, but I don't know if I don't know if I want to spoil it. If you haven't seen Charlie the Unicorn, it's magical. Salad Fingers. I actually didn't watch Salad Fingers as it was coming out. I think I first saw Salad Fingers properly probably like in like 2020. I was very late to the party on Salad Fingers, but I kind of wish I had watched it when it was originally a thing. Oh, they took my freaking kidney. Dude, y'all are taking me back to things I didn't even remember about. It was a different time on the internet. I don't want to say that like age of the internet is completely gone. I feel like there's still certain videos. If you look deep enough, if you look far enough, you can probably capture some of that magic. We're all older now, so maybe not us, but like the newer generation probably has those same sorts of videos for themselves that they're building core memories out of. It won't ever quite be exactly the same, but they can have a similar experience, I imagine. Your favorite Martian? Oh my gosh. That was like a splash of cold water. Holy. Did you know that the Shrine of Challenge and the Danger in the Deep quest stack? It makes everything even harder. I never would have thought of that. I knew that like the way that the Danger in the Deep quest worked was like it increases the difficulty level of the mines, aka there's like an actual like value in the code of the game that tracks the difficulty level, and it just increases that by 1 when you get Danger in the Deep. And I guess it does the same thing with the Shrine of Challenge, so it actually just makes it like difficulty level, it goes from like 0 to 2. That's interesting, I never knew that. 10-hour loop of pink fluffy unicorn was wild. How many people do you think have ever actually watched a 10-hour loop of anything? Because there's a lot of them out there. There's like, you know, 10 hours of whatever meme of the week might be present. Hello, Maru. That's a nice chair you brought in. How'd you keep your hands so soft from all that farm work? I mean, I'll tell you later. What do you think, sweetie? I figured the room could use a little more decoration. I mean, there is nowhere to sit in our bedroom, so that's a valid point. Suddenly chair. I don't know if this is necessarily the best place for it. What about like right here? A little sewing chair? Can I sew from in the chair? That would be so nice. And if I'm gonna do that, I would probably want to move the drum block so that we're not, when we get the tailoring, we're not getting that noise constantly. Sneaky hidden drum block. This is my inspiration chair. My favorite beat, the metronome. Thank you, Mara. What do you mean, noise? The Parry Grip song slap. I don't think I know what Parry Grip is or who Parry Grip is. Don't like how close to a heartbeat that is. Valid point. Happy birthday, Demetrius. 733. Is that how many slimes we ended the day on there, early gamer? Or 733 slimes? Is that official? Is that true? What's your confidence level? Putting it all on the table right now. Put all the bananas on the table. Pretty sure I might have missed one or two. Oh, look at Tao, dude. Look at Tao just like sunning out here. That's so cute, dude. I don't know if that's what you would call that, but dude was loving the feel of that gravel on his belly. You could tell. We're gonna swap back to bananas once we're done. This is my penance right now. It's just moss soup. All right, let's go to the Adventurers Guild and see what's up. Love Tao. Meet you and me both. How's our friendship level coming along with them? 4 hearts with both Tao and Mew. They'll be giving us gifts before we know it. I'll be up to my nose in like river jelly and stuff from all the gifts I'm getting. All right. 733, you say? 735. Ooh, so close. Closest guess without going over. You would win that Price is Right style for sure. Very, very close. Well done. Paragrip made the songs Raining Tacos, Baby Monkey, Do You Like Waffles, Fuzzy Fuzzy Cute Cute, and Nom 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 Nom. Is that the correct amount of noms in the song title? If so, that's amazing. I think the only one of those song titles that rings a bell for me personally is Do You Like Waffles? Do you like waffles? Yeah, I like waffles. Do you like pancakes? Yeah, I like pancakes. That's the one, right? I don't think I know the other ones. Maybe if I heard them. You love the Nom song? Oh, careful, careful. Need to be a bit more strategic with my fighting of these tiger slimes. I've only got moss soup to support me. Ooh, a diamond. Not a bad drop. Honestly, I'd be hyped for either a tiger slime egg drop or a tiger hat, obviously. I'm gonna push it a little further today. We'll go out and we're not gonna go into the volcano too deeply. We're just gonna go to the main lobby of the volcano here and kill the tiger slimes. We could do a volcano day if we wanted to. But I'd probably need to come back with more proper food if I wanted to do that. Unless I just want to make things a little bit extra hard on myself. Which I'm not in the habit of doing. If anything, I like to make things easier on myself. He said with the most sarcastic voice he could possibly muster, which is actually just like my default voice. Volcano only moss soup. Are you trying to get me killed? I don't think Beatrix... Wait, have we died at all in this challenge? Has Beatrix ever gotten to 0 health? I want to say that she has at some point, but I don't remember any specific instance. We must have at some point, though, I swear. Volcano dungeon crawls? Yeah, probably. When we were, like, going for, like, gold coconuts and stuff. One time we got to 0 without passing out. Oh, I do remember that, yeah. I got to 0, but I, like, ate on the exact same frame. I do remember that. Yo, Dawntime, thank you for the 28 months of membership at the Positron level. Holy moly. Holy, thank you very much for the generosity and the support. I greatly appreciate that. Alright, it's slime time. Shoot, I don't remember which floors can't be infested anymore. Floor 11 can be infested, right? Floor 11. Floor 21. 31 can't be infested, but 41 can, right? Get slime. Should reach 800 today if we keep up on track. If we can get an infested floor, that would be amazing. That's what I get for not writing it down. True. I'm gonna fail the exam. I feel like 51 can be infested. And I feel like 61 can as well, but not 71. The rules are the first 5 of each section and the last 10 of each sections. Okay, so last 10 would be, so yeah, 71 can't be infested. The first 5, so 81 also can't be infested, but 91 can. It's not, but it can. Why don't I just use staircases to go through the entire mines? That's a valid point, but like, I guess we burn through a lot of staircases, but we also do have a lot of staircases, so maybe it'd be worth it. Floor 101 can be infested. And not floor 111. It's alright, we'll just stick to the old standby strat here. Poor lonely diamond. I think most diamonds are lonely, aren't they? They're so rare that it's like it would be rare for them to be clustered together. At least the way they grow in Stardew. In Minecraft, maybe you can get multiple diamonds all at once, but around here, I don't think I've ever seen multiple diamond nodes all clustered in one place. How many slimes left do we have approximately? We're around 750 right now. I don't know the exact number. So we're like 3/4 of the way done. That's why it's so cruel not to take the gem profession. Small Kidney Joe, I hate to break it to you and to anyone else who might be under this delusion, but gems don't have feelings. They're not alive. Gems are literally just rocks. They're rocks of a particular chemical composition. That's true not only in Stardew Valley, but also in real life. I hope not to burst anyone's bubble with that. Did Steven Universe lie to me? Oops, I wasn't even looking. I just killed a bat. Steven Universe is a different story. That's a whole different canon. That's what I think. I guess I've never spoken to a gem specifically. But based on my understanding of science at large, I think I'm pretty confident in saying that rocks don't have feelings at all. What are the odds for a baby jelly? I believe it's like 20%. Got 3 babies in a row. That's pretty rare. That is pretty rare. I could be wrong on that. Also, never tell me the odds. Now that I've told you the odds, I have to change them. I'm sorry. Your pet rock begs to differ. I was talking about everything except your pet rock, obviously. Anyone's pet rocks, they're exceptions to the rule. As soon as a rock gets adopted as a pet rock, it gains the ability to sense things, such as feelings, love, and happiness, and other things. Those are the only two that matter, really, though. Yeah, pet rocks are alive, not all rocks. Exactly. We're on the same page, I think. Ooh, Dwarf Scroll, too. It's a bit of a rarer drop. Haven't seen this one in a while, have you, homie? I bet not even matches my outfit. Ooh. Reminds you of homie. Most humans fear the unknown, that's why you've hidden your shop here. But how do you make money? What do you think homie does with all the money? Because obviously they don't buy anything. They literally admit to stealing all their stuff. Or like, and they probably like craft the bombs from like ores and stuff that they get. They eat it? You think the dwarf eats the money? I mean, it is gold, I guess. I guess you could maybe repurpose the gold into mega bombs as well. Smelt the gold back down into gold ore. What if they just throw us like a total curveball and homie actually like, we think they like eat the money or they smelt it down or something? What if they're actually just got like a, what if they're like a professional accountant on the side or something like that? Yeah, like they trade stocks. Not for any particular reason, just because they want more money. Literally greed for greed's sake. I could see that being a thing. Big underground economy. The goblin black market goes crazy. Ooh. This is different. Floor 46. This isn't an infested floor, but there are some unique slimes here. Homie is actually a dragon in his secret identity. Subsists purely off of greed and wealth. I could see it. Homie investment firm. I mean, there's a reason they're named homie, right? You can always trust a homie. Including with your 401k. And cave carrot. Oh, of course, the cave carrot. The cave carrot stew. Cave carrots au jus. Cave carrot flambe. Cave carrots prepared every way you could possibly imagine. Homie's had a very long time to master the art. Ooh, 2 dwarf scrolls from the same slime there. That was kind of fun. And milk. I think they just used the milk for like cave carrot soup, probably. Cave carrot juice boxes. Don't listen to Argon about your money. I have $21 million. I think you can trust me. Did it take me 34 years to earn that much money? Yeah, but how much have you earned in 34 years? That's what I thought. I don't think any of us are on track to be earning $20 million in 34 years. And if you are, slide in my DMs. I need to ask you some things. My qualified financial advisor. This is not financial advice. Except when it is, but it's not. It's not. For legal purposes, this is not financial advice, nor is it legal advice, nor is it really any kind of advice. I'm kind of just like speaking off the top of my head most of the time. I hope you guys don't take anything that I say here too seriously. Except when I'm... well, there are times you can take it seriously. 780. Let's go. Financial advice for game currency only. Exactly. You can take my advice. I haven't made any, you know, money-making guides in Stardew, but I probably could. Top 10 secret money-making methods they don't want you to know about in Stardew Valley. Number 1. Fiber. Did you know? As of version 1.5, you can now grow fiber from fiber seeds on your farm. You might not think that it's a very profitable crop, but did you know that you can grow it every season? It's the only crop in the game where you can grow it every season, meaning that come wintertime, you should be planting as much fiber as you can. Number 2, console commands. Number 1, geode farming. Dude, geode farming, honestly though, if you're willing to put in the grind and do the time, this voice is something else. If you're willing to put in that kind of a grind into geode farming, it's pretty good. It's pretty good money. Even if you only do it for like a couple days, farm up some like magma geodes and stuff in the early game, you'd be surprised at how much you can make. Imagine an entire money-making video, but it's just torches from the mines. What do torches... What does a torch deconstruct into? Because to make a torch, you need sap and you need wood, right? Could it be the secret best way to make sap in the game? Farm torches in the mines and probably wood. I think it probably deconstructs into sap, actually. I feel like wood... Doesn't wood sell for, like... Well, actually, they probably both sell for 2. Or does sap only sell for 1? I'm pretty sure wood sells for 2. And sap sells for either 1 or 2. Both sell for 2, so I guess it would probably just be, like, a toss-up, then. I imagine there is, like, a definitive answer. Like, it won't be like 50% of the time you get wood, 50% of the time you get sap. That would be kind of neat, though. Anyway, asking for a friend. Not asking because I've run into a problem in a challenge that I'm either theory crafting or actively playing through, that where I need to get a lot of sap but don't have great means to get sap because I can't get any experience. So it's a big, don't worry about it. It's sap because you get 2. Oh, it is actually sap. There you go. You have no clue how you're gonna get through 380 hours of streams. Two times playback speed is your best friend, J Nuggets. Best of luck. What was the question? I had to BRB. Well, I didn't actually ask this question specifically, but hypothetically speaking, you know, let's just put this out there. Does anyone know a way to get lots of sap without leveling up or getting any experience? Just, you know, in theory, if that ever became like an important aspect of a challenge for anyone to know for any reason, is there a good way that someone with 2,500 hours, just hypothetically speaking, would possibly overlook? Tap mahogany trees? Okay, but where do you get the tappers, wise guy? Sorry, that was rude. Do tappers give XP? They don't, but you can't get the tappers to begin with. You could get heavy tappers from the walnut room. Sorry, Suzaluza. Bombing trees, yeah, that is one way. It's slow, but it does get you there. Especially, well, here's the thing. What if you can't get experience in, like, any of the skills? Not just foraging? So you can't make your own bombs. You have to source your bombs from other places, which you can, but Vincent's Desert Shop, he does sell 1 sap per year. You're not wrong. Maybe it would get you there eventually. Can slimes in a slime hutch drop sap? That is a way, yeah. I'm just seeing if anyone comes up with ideas that I haven't found out yet, but I think I know all the methods. Wood chipper grind. We need 999 sap for the Statue of Blessings. I don't think we have that much sap, but it shouldn't be that hard to get sap, honestly. I mean, we're already getting a lot of sap just from this, just from the slime grind here. Deconstruct basic fertilizer bought from Pierre. Valid. Here's the thing, though. Okay, maybe I should reformat the question. Because what if you don't have access to Ginger Island? What if you need the sap pre-Ginger Island for reasons? So deconstructors off the table. It might just be the slime hutch, honestly. The slime hutch might be the best way. Getting a slime hutch without XP is its own beast, but if you can get one, then that's probably the way to go. Lightning strike to trees. You cry and give up. One of the remix bundles gives 3 tappers. I don't think it does, but I'd have to look into that again to say definitively. Maybe in 1.6 they do. There might be some new, like, because there were some new remix bundles added in 1.6, and I'm not super familiar with those. Trash cans. Trash cans do not give sap, unfortunately. At least not to my knowledge. Crates and barrels in the mines do have a chance to give sap. You can get like a few sap at a time from them. You can also kill monsters on the farm pre 1.6 in order to, and you can kill slimes that way. Because in 1.6 now monsters on the farm do give experience. But pre 1.6 you can kill them and get sap that way. Linus's Forager bundle rewards the player with 3 tappers. Really? That is good. That is good intel right there. 813 total slimes. We're getting there. A few more days of the same tactics here, and we should be there. A sapolarium. Is downgrade allowed? Anything's on the table, except for, you know, whatever the item ID for sap is. We're not going quite that far. The annual Trout Derby has begun, by the way. In case anyone was curious. Do we want to go to the Trout Derby? Are there any prizes that would be interesting for me to pick up? I think we already went to the Trout Derby one year. I don't know if there's anything else that would be of interest to me on that one. In order to obtain sap, one must think like sap. I'm sticky. I'm poisonous. I'm memeable. I don't know if this is helping. Think I can get a prize ticket? If a prize ticket is on the table, that might be something worth looking into. Thank you, Shane. If I have the wall trout and the bucket hat, there's not really anything. Confirmed, we do have the wall trout and the bucket hat. Prize ticket is not a prize. I didn't think it was. I'm glad to have that confirmed, though. Alright. Off to... Oop, I still got some ghost fishes in here. A ghost fish, Scoob. Jinkies. I have a lot of ghost fish in there, just none of them were basic quality. That's kind of wild. Isn't the plural of fish just fish? It is, but fishes is also a valid pluralization. Both of them are correct. It's one of the rare cases where we don't have to fight over it because both are right. Volcano day, please. But I'm not well equipped for the volcano. Ooh, you could sneak by me, could you? You almost did. You almost got away with it if it weren't for that meddling bush. Fish is for one kind, and fishes is for multiple different kinds. Oh, it's context dependent. That I did not know. Go get my bananas. I promised that I wouldn't eat any more bananas until I've eradicated 1,000 slimes, though. We can mess around in the volcano for a little bit, though. We'll see how it goes with just moss soup. I'll make my way a little ways in. We'll see how we're feeling about it, and then go from there. I mean, the infinity wrench is definitely gonna be a big help here. Get out of here. I have to be careful around these guys. There is an eradication goal for them, but I think I'm pretty far away from actually getting it. Why do we just have moss soup? Because I'm a slime. And slimes seem like they would eat moss. That's it. That's the reason. And also, it's my penance for making as much moss soup as I have, I guess. I have to actually put it to use. I have to prove that the moss soup actually had a purpose all along. It was just waiting for its moment in the spotlight. Because I'm a slime. Slurp, slurp, slurp. That's my slime impersonation. There we go. Lava slimes eat lava. You know, that's valid. Lava slimes would probably not eat moss, because the moss would burn before they get a chance to. Okay, I'm gonna moss soup it up. Let's be on the safe side here. Slurp? You never heard of a slurper? Yeah, I'm out of here. Volcano is a little too spooky for me. Why am I running down? I could warp out, but actually, you know what? Since I'm here, I'm gonna go off on a completely weird tangent, but I need your guys' opinion on something. I've been watching some videos that have been getting recommended to me. I think it's from a channel called Annie Austin. You may be familiar with him. Where he finds, like, unremarkable and interesting places in games that are just, like, weird, like, curious places to look. It's very fascinating stuff, and I'm like, where in Stardew Valley is, like, an unremarkable and interesting place? And I kept thinking, and, like, so many areas in Stardew have, like, a purpose for going there, even if it's just, like, an ancillary Easter egg purpose. The one place I could think of is way down here. This feels like, I don't know, maybe I'm not thinking of, like, maybe I'm not thinking broadly enough, but have you ever been all the way out this way? Like, it feels like this, like, especially because there's, like, something if you go, like, the other direction here. It feels like there should be something over here, but there's just not. You go all the way over here, and it's just, like, you're just here now. There's a pillar. I never really noticed that there was a pillar over here. But imagine just, like, how many people have, like, stood in this spot before, do you think? There's, like, no reason to come over here, but, like, the vibes are on point. I mean, the volcano has good vibes overall. You have? A small fake hole in the mines. Like, behind the minecart. That's a good spot, actually. You can't really get there without clipping out of bounds to get there. You have, and you were mad. You wanted something to be there. That's valid. Can't tell if I've heard of Annie Austin from a previous stream. I think this is the first time I've mentioned Annie Austin, because I was not familiar with his content before pretty recently here. Slime time, baby. Oh, I should have checked my... We're at 825 slimes total. Call that 826. Let me go have a look. I wanna confirm. We went looking there for hidden stuff. It definitely seems like there should have been like a gold walnut or something over there. Would it be a bit too like predictable for there to be 827? Very, very close. Would it be a bit too predictable for there to be golden walnuts at the end of both? Ooh, pardon me, at the end of both tunnels, maybe. But if so, I guess you could always put like another secret over there. 183 to go. Make that 181. Make that 179. Well, once I kill this guy. There we go. The unemployment surveys are so dry and funny. I have watched a few of those. Those are pretty good. Where he just like goes around random like towns and video games and surveys the people there to tell if they're employed or not. Dude, it's such good content. It's like content that feels like it was tailor-made for people like me. People who like go into video games and try to like think of them as like realistic worlds sometimes. Like how would you extrapolate this? Like why is this stuff here? Like what purpose? Like that's the interest. That's one of the many interesting things, honestly, for me about like, you know, the unremarkable and odd places that he finds in video games is like you find a place like that and it's like, why is this here? Like not like beyond like, you know, you can answer that question in a number of ways. Why is this here from like a world building sense in the game, but also why is it here from a game design perspective, right? And so many of the answers to those are like, it's just here as a byproduct of like other areas, because like you make one area that's there for a specific purpose, you make another area that's there for a specific purpose, then you got to connect those areas. But the connection area, it's a liminal space in the most literal sense. It doesn't have to have a purpose beyond just getting you from one place to another. Some of those places can be interesting on their own, but beyond that, there are some that just seem like totally there for just no reason, almost like they were like ideas to put something in, but then they just never manifested as anything. Is geode farming still a thing in 1.6? It is, but it's a lot harder because the geode locations change daily. So if you find a geode location, you could farm that spot for the day. But then when you go back the next day, you'll have to find a new spot. So it's a lot worse because you can't just return to the same spot over and over forever. But on the daily scope, it is doable. Hello there, Roy. So excited to see the goal countdown on screen. Thanks for being so responsive to chat suggestions. No worries, Amanda. Were you the one that suggested the countdown originally? It did stick in my brain when it was suggested in chat, and I'm like, that's a good idea. So I finally put it together. That was your suggestion. Yo, thank you for the suggestion. I might have gotten the idea on my own eventually, but probably would have. I mean, it's still later than it probably could have been. I probably could have had this on there for a while, counting us down, but better late than never. Enjoy your lurkdom there, Teddy. Am I the only one, or has this song grown on anyone else? I mean, I've loved it since day one. There's a reason I put it on the stream playlist. Diddy Kong Racing. I'll fully admit that the Diddy Kong Racing soundtrack, the songs from it, they don't jive, they don't mesh with the other songs on the playlist, at least most of the other songs. But I think that's a good thing to a certain extent, just to like mix it up a little bit. Otherwise things blend together a bit too much. You gotta throw a few curveballs in there. It's one of the better new songs. I haven't added any new songs in a while. I feel like I'm overdue. Hold on, I'm gonna take a quick hydration break here. It just hit me that I've been streaming for over 3 hours, and I feel like I haven't taken a sip of water in the past 2. You know, somehow... I'm gonna take a drink, and then I'll get back to you. There we go. Much better. Ooh, that's so refreshing. Why do our bodies do that, man? Why are our bodies like... Because it's a very common thing, I think, for people to be like, you know... You'll get so focused on doing some specific task that your body just like puts all of your basic essential needs on the back burner. And then when you finally take a step back and think about it, you're like, oh darn, I'm like really hungry or really thirsty, or I really need to go to the bathroom. How do our bodies like compartmentalize that stuff? Shouldn't that be like top of mind at all times? Probably rooted in survival. I'm trying to think about that. I guess because, yeah, like, well, my initial reaction is like, isn't like food and water and all that, aren't those the most essential things for survival? But I guess when you go back in time far enough, the most essential things for survival would be to like pay attention to your current specific situation in case it's like a life-threatening one. If you're like really focused on like, you know, just surviving, then maybe your body can like take care of that stuff and not make you worry about how hungry or thirsty or whatever you are. Go into like full-blown survival mode. You need those things to survive, but if you're actively trying to find those sources, yeah. Also, if you're deprived of those sources, your body will power through as best it can. Like if you just don't have access to food or water or what have you, then your body won't be happy, but it will kind of like quash those desires and those needs until you can satisfy them. So I guess if you're focused enough on something and your brain is convinced that you need to just stay focused on it for as long as possible, to the detriment of everything else, then that does kind of make sense. This is a good slime floor right here. Not bad, not bad. I feel like a lot of people do that, but especially with ADHD, it's exacerbated. Yeah. I don't think I have any addition to that. Just, yep, that seems pretty on the nose. How many slimes would it take to level up from 0 combat all the way to level 10? It would depend on what color of slimes you're killing. I think the highest experience yield slimes are tiger slimes, which give, I'm going to say 20 combat experience, if memory serves. If my brain is as close to the wiki as I like to think that it is. So 15,000 divided by 20 is what, 3,000? No, that's not right. It's 15,000 divided by... No, is that right? No, that's not right. 15,000 divided by 20. 15,000 divided by 2 is 7,500. Divided by 10 is 750. Yeah, 750 tiger slimes will get you from level 0 to level 10, which does not sound like a lot when you really say it out loud like that. So you could theoretically, if you only killed tiger slimes, get from level 0 to 10 combat before you even complete the slime eradication goal. That's wild. New challenge just dropped. The right-hand tunnel could have had one of the secret notes tied to it. That's true. Yeah, when I was thinking of all like the different areas that like, you know, you could put in like a Stardew video of unremarkable and interesting places, there's not that many. I feel like Concerned Ape did a really good job of making every area have some use, even if it's just like for a secret note or some Easter egg or something. Almost any area that I could think of was like, well, you go there for this like one thing. And I'm like, is that enough to make it, you know, not fit the qualifications for being an unremarkable place, because it is remarkable in the most literal sense that you have to go there for a specific secret or for a specific item or for a specific whatever. Like over here, you could say, but you can't actually get over there, is the problem, without like chair skipping. How many slimes do we have left? At least 50. At least enough that we're not going to get it done today, is what I'll say. But maybe we'll get it done tomorrow. At least one. That's also true. At least 3. I feel like at least 50 is a safe bet. We probably have a lot more than 50 to go. The teleport room to the witch hut. That's very much that's almost the dictionary definition of a liminal space, is the little warp room that takes you to the witch's swamp. You go in there specifically to warp to the witch's swamp, and that's it. That's a pretty good one. Wooled Feet, congratulations on your horse. Not one of my better horse noises, I'll fully admit it. Nay. The spot just below the bridge to the quarry. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. For me, that spot has significance because that is one of the spots where I would go to fish for bubbles in the Master Angler Challenge. It's one of the spots that, like, bubbles spawn, and that would help me. So it has significance for me that way, but normally you don't go over there. And there is also... Wait, there's a community shortcut that opens up down there, isn't there? The passageway between the beach and Leia's house is also fairly liminal. I feel like it would be more liminal if there was like an isolated little section of the map that you have to walk through. Like if there was a map between Leia's house and the beach, but I get what you're saying. There is sometimes forage there. I've gone down there a couple times to get some salmon berries, that's for sure. The area beneath the, like, under the quarry bridge. There's a very slimy floor here we got, actually, for one of our final ones. The summit is unremarkable in and of itself. I would say the path up to the summit is... It kind of fits the description. The summit itself, I mean, you got the whole cutscene and everything there. That's all it's there for, admittedly, but... By that point, it kind of feels like the completion is the reward in and of itself. So I'm willing to let that one go. Does the secret place in the beach farm count? The little cave where you go down and you like catch the boat painting. Well, that one has the purpose of catching the boat painting, so it's hard for me to accept that one. But I'd say anything that has like only like its only purpose is for one of those secrets is pretty close to fitting the bill. The bench up there feels really powerful. Being able to sit on the bench at the summit, that is true. It's a valid point. Just the feeling you get up there, but it is, I don't know if the feeling is enough to qualify it as one of those unremarkable places. Still not nothing, you're not wrong. Good old Flemsy. You're on episode 92 of the VODs, slowly catching up. Well, thank you for popping in and saying hello. I hope you're enjoying the VODs. Glad you came in to say hi and continue to enjoy your journey. You're not too far away, honestly. Episode 92 out of what, 114? That's not too bad. At least, I mean, it's all about perspective. Yeah, the path to the summit, I'm with you on that one. Also kind of like this area. A little bit. We've made it special because we got Greg and everything there, but... Does Beatrix have the boat painting? I think we have every secret fishable except for the Iridium Krobus statue. I don't think we have that one. Which we probably could get now, actually. You need what? You need level 15 fishing in order to get the Iridium Krobus. I guess we'd need to be able to cook seafoam pudding, or we need to like do that on like the day of the desert festival. So we can get like an extra fishing buff, or we need to get an enchanted fishing rod in order to make that work. So there are ways that we could do that. There are many ways to this statue. All right, Ginger Island me. A little garden area that our spouse uses. Right up here, yeah. Maru doesn't even use that much. I haven't seen her up there too often, but then again, I don't really check either. Level 10 fishing plus cheese season seafoam pudding. Yeah, that's the easiest way to get to level 15 fishing for sure. But we don't have access to cheese season seafoam pudding because we can't cook the seafoam pudding yet, I'm pretty sure. Haven't gotten that goal. But before too long, I'm sure we will. Unless that ends up being our final goal somehow. That would be kind of wild. Oop. Dance of the Moonlight Jellies is literally in 6 days. I mean, I have seafoam pudding. I've bought it from that festival, and I've gotten it from Skull Caverns. I have a supply of it, but without the cheese seasoning, it does not get me to where I need to be to catch the Iridium Krobus. I would also need an enchanted fishing rod to do that. Yo, no worries there, Lisa. Have a great time with your son. Take good care, and thanks for being awesome. We'll see you on the next one. You want ship coal as the final goal? Is that our most, like, ship coals right there? We almost have this full page completed. Same with this one, too, actually. Yeah, look at that. This one still needs a little bit of work just because of 1.6 shenanigans. Can't we cook seafoam pudding? In the most literal sense, yes, we have the recipe. But we haven't gotten the goal for it yet. Yeah, Desert Festival plus seafoam pudding would also get us there, so... we would have to wait for Desert Festival, and then we could do it then. Provided we don't have the means to cook seafoam pudding before then. Which we very well might not. Could have a lot of goals between now and then, though, so we'll see. Make truffle oil for Lewis for fun. I do need to do that quest at some point. We only have 1 page of quests left? Since when? What the heck, man? I'm so used to going into my journal and seeing the little arrows and scrolling on over. We only have 1 page of quests? Coconut for Gus, lobster for Gus, pufferfish for Demetrius, truffle oil for Lewis, albacore for Gus, and iron bar for Clint. Clint got a new hammer and he wants to test it out on a variety of metals. I don't think that hammer's new anymore, friends. We should do the quest that we can. I'm willing to do a little side questing. Do I have a pufferfish just like kicking around? I've got 7 pufferfish. And do I have any truffle oil kicking around? No, but I can make truffle oil easily enough. Do I have my oil maker out and about? I got an oil maker in here. Oil maker. Truffle. Diamond. Fairy rose. I probably have some fairy dust already made, but I'm lazy. I guess we can just do it all right down here, huh? Put it right on this guy's eye. Sorry, man. About to be crying truffle oil pretty soon. Okay, craft it up. There you go. Easy. Quickest truffle oil you ever did see. Oh, no! It's alright. He's fine. He's fine. Nothing a little bit of duct tape won't fix. You'll be alright, friend. The black eye, no. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Alright, we got pufferfish and we got truffle oil. That'll complete 2 of our quests that we can, and the other ones are for friends that we haven't made yet. He just blinked. He winked at us. Get some winky faces in chat. That's all it was. Just a little classy wink. Winking at the camera. He's taking his moment. It's like, look, Mom, I'm on camera. Evelyn would like to hire someone to fetch a grape. You'll be paid for your time. The only payment I want is some Star Drop tea. Come on, make me some. You know you want to. Do you still need this, by the way? You got the oil. Let me see. It's high quality, very slick. Don't open it, like, right in front of me here, dude. Oh, my God. This is so embarrassing. Great, thank you. Say, is growing any blueberries on you? No, you can't just change the subject like that, Lewis. We all saw what happened. We all know. He just popped the bottle open right in front of me and slicked up his fingers. Totally not related. Yeah, by the way. Alright. Let's go grab a grape for Evelyn. Ooh. I don't have a good segue. I just love the bee song. Get some bees in chat. I was trying to think of like a good, clean segue, but sometimes you don't need one. You know what? Just spam it. Spam your bee emojis while you got them. b_boss.ogg, the bop of the century, does not come around every day anymore. You got it. You got to spam your bees while you got them. If you were here, get your bees in. It's a mark. It's a mark of honor. It's a distinguished honor to be in the presence of the swarm as they serenade us for the 10 millionth time. It never gets old. In fact, it only gets better. It's like a fine wine, just better with age. Thank goodness for the bees. A smooth segue like oil. All right, you got me on that one. Deliver this grape to Evelyn right here. Then I'll go up to Demetrius and give him a puffer fish. Now I'm just saying the things that are happening on screen. This is so uncreative. Dislike, unsubscribe. No, don't do that. Why'd my brain go there? No, stop. Wait, panic mode. There you go. Wait, where's Demetrius? You ain't even here. That's just the lyrics? Yeah, it's just the song. I just picked a bad song to sing, I guess. What's Penny doing? What is Penny doing? That's a good question. Well, it was Penny in there? Was that Penny? Hold on a second. You've never seen Penny go into Maru's room? I didn't even clock that. Was she in there? Hey. How's it going? So, do you like to decorate your farmhouse? I mean, you can come visit sometime if you want. Must be nice having your own place to decorate. Is that... I mean, I'm so confused. What are you doing in my wife's old bedroom? This Mildly concerning, Penny. You're welcome to come visit anytime. I'm sure Maru's told you that before. She's just sitting there, staring at the wall. Like, I have to imagine Maru would maybe be working on something here. She's hiding. It's locked. I want to go see the Marilda workshop again, though. That's her spot. Fair enough, I guess. I stole her best friend. Wrong. I married the love of my life. That does not exclude her from being best friends. They can still be best friends. I'm just also Maru's best friend. I think Demetrius is down by the fountain, now that I think about it. Just sitting there like Maru and I used to hang out more. Hey, it happens. You know, friends drift apart. I can think of a great many friends that I used to hang out with on a regular basis when I was younger that I haven't seen in probably like 5 or 10 years at the very minimum. There you are. The specimen looks perfect. I'm gonna get it on ice straight away. Thanks, Beatrix. You're welcome. Are you gonna go? It's a good day. It's good to take a break from work every now and then. Dude, I just gave you your specimen. You said you're gonna go put it on ice. You took 2 steps in the wrong direction and said, well, that's enough work for me. Time for a break. I'm gonna get some ice cream now. What the heck, man? He's been waiting 15 years for this. I guess, you know what? If he's been waiting 15 years, I guess he can wait 5 more minutes. All I'm saying, though, he's not getting another pufferfish. If he wastes that sample, that's on him. He's gonna have to go to the traveling cart like the rest of us. Maybe he has an icebox with him. That would be an awfully interesting coincidence. 908 slimes. Can we kill 92 slimes in the final segment of the day? Probably not, but stranger things have happened. Oh, wait, we do have enough for... What am I trying to say? We need to go visit Krobus to get the bat wings. Sunday is Batwing Day. The other NPCs visiting your house or spouse's outdoor area for them to still hang out would be a nice addition for those who aren't... So that those aren't so awkward looking. I fully agree. It's one of the things that caught my attention when I was playing Fields of Mistria. I don't know how deeply it goes, how deeply like the character system in that game expands, but it definitely felt like the world was more alive and the characters were more interconnected with one another than it is in Stardew Valley. In Stardew, it feels kind of, to a certain extent, like everyone... Like, people do have relationships with each other, and you can see them, like, hanging out and doing certain things from time to time, and that's nice. I just wish there was more of it in Stardew. And that things are a bit more dynamic. Like, if, like, the world state changes, like, you get, you know, you get married or something else happens, that their schedules update accordingly. Which some of them do, for sure, but... I don't know. It feels like there could be more complexity there. Just sitting there menacingly. Is she still there, do you think? No, she's on her way home. Okay. Will I play it again anytime soon? Absolutely. I don't know specifically when I want to play more Mistria, but it's on my mind an awful lot, I'll tell you that. Okay, I'm not going to make Monster Musk for today because we've already burned away most of the day doing other stuff. But I'll get whatever slimes I can at the very least. But if they visit your house, they can't have pathing where they can destroy your furniture. It would also be nice if they were able to be acknowledged by your children if you have any. That's true. I'm sure there is a way for it to happen. I mean, obviously, Stardew is very much... We're used to characters having, like, a very set, specific pathing to the extent that if you put something in the way of that pathing, oftentimes they'll, like, walk straight through it and destroy it. But there are many games where that's, like, not the case, where, like, you know, an NPC gets to an area and they kind of, like, free roam that area to within, like, a certain range. They can just, like, walk around randomly. You could definitely have that. And I mean, in Stardew, even that's the case to a certain point, right? Like, your spouse walks around your house in a semi-random fashion. So the ability is there to make that sort of thing happen. It's just about implementing it. 86 left. I was trying to smash. I thought this was my club, dude. I thought that was my club. To be fair, the Return Scepter and the Infinity Wrench, very similar sprites, very similar. Many people are saying that they're almost the exact same sprite. So it's not just me. Consume more moss. I am a little famished. Start bright and early with the Monster Musk. I refuse. I'm not gonna let this day go to waste. I need to get down at least a few more slimes. Just a couple more slimes. Just one more slime. Just one more. All right, maybe 2 more. Maybe 3 more. Maybe even 5 more. Maybe 50 more. According to the AI chat summary, Penny is a cat. Maybe that's the final secret. Maybe they're all cats. Maybe we're just in a village of cats. Maybe the AI knows more than even we do. Making Argon eat the moss for this goal makes you inexplicably happy. Well, enjoy it while you can, Melissa, because once we're done with this goal, we're never seeing moss soup ever again. Unless I decide to make more of it. I'm never eating moss soup ever again. I'll say that much. Do I promise that? I promise I'll never eat moss soup ever again after this goal. And that only 15% of the moss I get in the future will go towards making more moss soup. As opposed to like 25%. We can cut down the margins a little bit. You want that in writing? You gotta be careful. Making a deal with me? I've read enough D&D stories. I know how demons and devils do their trades. I know how to write up a contract like the best of them. You have been warned. I'll catch you in a legal loophole, the likes of which you've never seen. You'll think you're signing up to be like, oh, he's never gonna make moss soup ever again, just for me to turn around and say, well, actually, if you reread subsection 107, paragraph 3, I'll hit you with a whole dictionary of legal jargon, and then I'll turn all of my moss into moss soup before your very eyes. And you won't be able to say no. May I have your name? Beatrix LeBeau, according to the AI chat summary. Although I think that's just the character from Slime Rancher. $69 left, nice. Make that 68 though. Get squelched. You do live for that though? You work in legislation interpretation? What the heck? I've met my match. Challenge accepted. Of all the chatters I could challenge to a contract off, it's someone who works in legislation interpretation. What the heck is that's so unlucky, man. Well, I've met my bet. I guess I'll lie in it. We have slime in the secret wooden on Ginger Island. $11:40 p.m. We're not going to finish it out today, so you know what? Let's head home. And I guess, you know, I probably don't need Monster Musk actually to finish it off, so I've changed my mind. I'm going to stay. I'll kill however many slimes I can here, and then we won't use Monster Musk for the next one. Because we have other monster eradication goals that we still have to worry about in the future. So we might as well just... If we're already this close, we might as well finish it out and then save the Monster Musk for the next one. Where the monsters might be a bit harder to come by than slimes. I think a 20% moss conversion rate would be alright. Takes 20 moss anyway. The fine print is that 20% rounds up. So if I have 21 moss, 20% of that is not 20, obviously. But it'll round up to the nearest 20. So I'm always using at least 20 moss soup for... or 20 moss for the moss soup. So if I have 21 moss, for example, I get to make 1 moss soup, and then we keep 1 moss. Pretty sure that's how math works, right? Don't think about it too hard. That is how math works. Let's go. My math teacher has not failed me. I had some great math teachers. Honestly, I don't really have complaints about any of my teachers. I feel like I'm one of the lucky ones that can say that. That, like, throughout all of my years of schooling, I never really had a teacher that sticks out in my brain as being the bad teacher. What weapon is that? This is Maru's wrench. Actually, it's technically the Infinity Yavel. It's reskinned as Maru's wrench. It's the Infinity Wrench, if you will. I haven't encountered any crows yet. Do better. I don't care if you're rooted in one place and physically are not within eyeshot of anywhere that crows would even conceivably land. That's up to you to figure it out, man. You're the Scarecrow. It's literally in your name. Very special birthday today. Get some homies in chat. We got dwarf scrolls for homie as well if we want to. They're not love gifts, but they are kind of special. Yeah, teachers that made you cry in your school days. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. I wish everyone could have been as fortunate as I was to have pretty, like, incredible teachers. Whoop, what the heck did I just do? I picked up a basic window while trying to zoom in. Classic conundrum right there. Yeah, like, I remember all of my high school teachers. They were all pretty good. I have pretty vague... Actually, there was one weird teacher from middle school that we had. I think we only had him for, like... I think we had him for, like, maybe, like, half of a grade to... Like, he was in and out pretty quick for some... incidents that I won't linger on too much. Let's just say that when he opened up his laptop to put up a presentation on the board in front of the class, there was something that a room full of 6th graders should not have been looking at on the screen, and I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm just gonna leave it there and take this dwarf scroll with me and just gonna forget about all that. So yeah, that's let's say he was in and out pretty quick after that one. I'm not gonna... This is a PG-13 stream. We're not lingering, I promise you, but you can use your imagination. Sounds like a suppressed memory. It is a little bit of a suppressed memory, I'm not gonna lie. Even when I started talking about it, I was like, oh yeah, there was that. Never use your work computer. That's a day one. That's a day one like it's like you should learn that in teaching 101. You know, work computer is for work only. All right, basic retaining soil. PG-13 and I see you, NPP. To the mines and a change of topic. Well, first and foremost, to Ginger Island, actually. Because this is going to be, whether we like it or not, at least as part of this grind, this is going to be our final attempt at the tiger slime hat. Literally don't think I've ever gotten this hat ever playing Stardew Valley. I've gotten pretty much every other hat at some point in the past, I think. This is the one that I've never gone out of my way to really focus down and get. So it would be amazing if we get it in our like final few attempts here. Not gonna hold my breath. But okay. We've still got there's still hope. There's still hope. Drink the moss soup for good luck. Yeah, tiger slime hat would be amazing. On the flip side of that one teacher I was just talking about, though, there was another teacher we had for a very long time. She was one of my French teachers. And the story oh, this is the wrong place to go. The story I always remember about her is the one time that she was, it was like after lunch, and we all like went to class, and she wasn't there, which is like kind of normal. Like, you know, sometimes the teacher runs late after lunch, it's whatever. But then like 5 minutes pass, 10 minutes pass, 20 minutes pass, 30 minutes pass, 45 minutes into like this like hour-long class, she finally shows up and she says, "Sorry, I'm late, everyone. I got mugged." And then she just moves into the lesson without like batting an eyelid. She's like, "Yeah, I got mugged anyway. It's a story for another time, but let's get on with the lesson." And I was like, what? Everyone was kind of like, oh man. But she was very much like she was like a very like no nonsense kind of lady, both in terms of, ooh, double tiger slime egg drop, let's go on the last few tiger slimes here, and a mango sapling, don't mind if I do. Very casual about it. She was, and honestly, I mean, maybe she made up the story, but I fully believe her. I fully believe that lady got mugged and just showed up like 10 minutes later and moved on with the lesson. Shouldn't be laughing at that story. Holy cow. I mean, she was a very tough lady, both in terms of grading and just her general personality. I think she had like a heart of gold, though. She was one of those types. You know the types. Definitely sticks out in my brain. I'm not going to say her name. Don't want to dox it, but but if you're out there listening and somehow know who I'm talking about, then I respect you. I respect you a great deal. I'll never forget you. Just a great teacher too, overall, like as far as like actual teaching goes. Here's your birthday present, my homie. I've read about this tradition. It's a birthday gift, isn't it? Very interesting. Anyway, I got all the stuff from the surface. I just take it from people. Who needs birthday gifts when you can just like steal? 2 tiger slime eggs. I think my other slime egg did hatch, right? So I should take these home and actually put them to good use here. Imagine someone in chat being like, "Oh, you were my classmate." I think some of my old classmates like did know I had a YouTube channel, but that was way before I ever started doing any like Stardew stuff. Oh, it's not done incubating yet. Oh, it's because I have probably too many slimes in here, huh? Okay, well, you know what? We'll deal with this once I have my slime charmer ring. Then we'll sort out that whole mess in a moment. Yeah, a teacher who dislocated his shoulder during gym class, and with a class of screaming children, he popped it back in himself. Based. Also, I mean, you probably shouldn't do that if you don't know what you're doing, but I've known a few people who like actually like get their like shoulder dislocated or have like messed up joints, and they just kind of like pop them back in. I don't know, I think some people's bodies are just kind of like built like that, and they figure it out. And it's like, I wouldn't want to be that person, but I'm glad that they've got it figured out. Alright, selling the mango sapling, and I'm off to kill the remaining slimes. Once you pop it out once, it'll more easily go out in the future. That makes sense. Once it's already got that groove to like get to like go out of there, then it makes sense that it would be able to fall back into that groove once more. But hopefully none of us are ever in the situation where we have to get comfortable with like dislocating and relocating joints. Makes me just kind of icky to even think about it, but it's probably not that big of a deal when you get down to it. I'm no longer hungry. Valid. Wait, I didn't check our slimes for today. The needle probably hasn't moved all that much since yesterday, but I still wouldn't mind having like a final proper countdown here. She's back. 956 slimes. We need 44 more slimes. Easily done. As someone who teaches, you get jaded fast. I believe that. It probably also largely depends on like what you're teaching. Not only like subject-wise, like gym teachers are built different from physics teachers who are built different from art teachers, but also what grade you're teaching. You know, like college professor versus teaching like kindergarten. It's an entirely different skill set, I would imagine. Maybe not entirely different, which is kind of funny to think about, but different enough, to say the least. Your whole life you've had to deal with joints dislocating, you get used to it, but it sucks. I have a friend like that, Moth. Their joints are always like dislocating, or they're having to deal with like some bodily issue or another, and it just seems like second nature to them. I'm just like, how do you manage like that? I'm like, I could never. Like, more power to you if you can, but I'm glad I don't have to worry about stuff like that. As someone who's taught both, yes. Yes, they do share similar skill sets, or yes, they don't. I feel like maybe they do more than you might expect. Ratatouille 2, welcome on in. We are about to go below 80 goals remaining. It's a great time to be here. We're on our final stretch of the slimes here. Quite different. I wonder what the hardest like level of education to teach would be. Because they obviously all come with their challenges. We need to definitely show a lot more credit to our teachers than we do. One of the most impactful, pivotal roles when you're growing up. Teachers, many teachers take the role of like a second parent to a lot of kids, honestly, depending on how involved they get in their education. It's grade 9. You had that answer sight unseen, Jay Pierce. I can see grade 9 being pretty rough. Cause that's like the point where like the kids are old enough that, you know, you don't always treat them like little kids anymore, but they're also young enough. They feel like they know everything, even though they know next to nothing basically about like worldly experience. It feels like a lot of grade 9s and grade 10s would probably be like really arrogant. Grade 7 for you. Teachers can really change your outlook on learning. It's why you keep good teachers in your mind, to keep that interest in learning. I'm definitely a lifelong learner, and I think I do owe a considerable amount of that to my teachers. I think I owe it to my teachers, to my parents, and to my spicy neurotypical brain, I guess. Non-neurotypical, neurospicy. I was trying to think of the right word. I couldn't think of it, but we got there. Definitely not neurotypical. Got formally diagnosed just this spring, and also repeatedly told myself you're not getting diagnosed, that not getting diagnosed sooner was a crime. Congratulations, Cass, on going through with the diagnosis. I still haven't gone on my way to get diagnosed one way or the other with anywhere on the autism spectrum or ADHD or anything like that. It's lingering in the back of my head for sure. I'm like, I should go do that, but I don't know how much it'll change for me realistically. I do hear that a lot from people though, like either like, well, I hear both sides of the argument is like, well, diagnosis didn't really change anything for me, but also some people say like they go and get diagnosed and it's like, I wish I had done it sooner. So I don't know which side of the coin I would fall on. I feel like either way, I probably should get a diagnosis, just like, because like the worst case scenario is that it doesn't change anything for me and I'm just like in the same position I am now. Best case scenario is that maybe it does change something for the better. Well, I guess worst case scenario would be that it changes something for the worse somehow, but I can't see that that would happen. That wouldn't make sense to me. I just don't see like a route that lands me in like a worse headspace because I'm diagnosed with autism or whatever. To get the paperwork to be diagnosed is a trial in and of itself. Yeah, it's just a whole process. It's a whole big thing. Also expensive, very true. I'm sure I will at some point, probably not in the super near future, but I don't see myself going through the rest of my life without at least getting curious enough to get it checked out. Helps you watch out for stuff, that's valid. You might not even know the stuff you need to watch out for before you go and get a diagnosis. We gotta be so close on these slimes, man. Careful of the bat there. Some doctors are real jerks when it comes to diagnosis. They told me if I got through school, there was no way I was autistic. Like masking was not a thing. That is also a danger you run, is that some doctors are definitely better than others and have more like bedside manner and have more like they're just more aware than others, I guess. I don't know what the right way to say that would be, but I get where you're coming from. Sometimes, and I've dealt with like, I haven't dealt with many doctors in my life. There's one doctor that I dealt with in the not too distant past. I'm not gonna get too deep into specifics, but let me just say I was in a very not good place mentally, and that doctor did not help at all. Probably made things worse, I'm not gonna lie, but we made it through. I'm still here, so I know the types. I know the types, don't get me wrong. I've been through that system. 11 more. Down to the final 10 slimes. Let's get her done. Seven more, make that 5. Make that 4. 3, is that it? Wait, we might have enough, a prismatic shard. What the heck? A frizzy at the very end of all things here as a final little trophy? You shouldn't have. There it is. 1,000 slimes successfully slain. Let's freaking go, man. Let's go claim that slime charmer ring. Well earned. Now I can be a true and proper slime. I'm not just dressed the part. Now I can go hang out amongst them. Like I've always dreamed. Give me that ring. Ooh, baby, that's a good ring right there. That's a good ring to have. Let's see how many, did I get 1,000 on the dot or did I kill an extra? 1,001 slimes. Gotta get that extra credit, baby. Not bad, not bad. And the prizzy at the end. Nice little cherry on top. Take me home. Let's go hang out with our brethren. My thoughts exactly. I'm headed right to the slime hutch here, man. My fellows, my comrades, my slimy little bros. Slimes, gals, and non-binary pals. I am one of you. I am one of you now. Incubate a tiger friends. See, the problem is I have to make one of our other friends disappear before I can incubate a tiger slime. So let me go grab my my disappearing fun knife. my fun little magical wand of disappearing. And we'll make a hard decision here. Okay, I might need to kill like multiples actually. Oh gosh, there's a stalker coming through the woods for me. Run! Oh, they're everywhere. Oh geez. I totally forgot that those guys could even spawn on the farm, man. I've never seen that. That was so scary. Little vacation knife. All right, who should I eradicate? We've got a lot of red slimes in here. Okay, I'm gonna need to eradicate multiples of them because once this one gets finished incubating, I'll need room to put more in. So I think we go after the red ones. Ooh, almost. I'm keeping eyes on that one. I know which one it is. It's you with the antenna. It's you with the antenna. Oh no. Okay, I think that was the right one. Okay. Get the banana slingshot. Dude, these guys are so scary. You can't get to me. Nah. You're pathfinding. Ha. Everyone laugh at him. I thought he was gonna make a fool out of me. I'm kind of trapped here, honestly, because I think the other guy's back here. Ah! Oh no. Oh no, dude. Get me out of here. You officially freed me from moss soup eating. Thank you, Melissa. I'm glad I've served my time. I've done my penance. I ate the majority of my moss soup, actually. We can finally get our bananas back now. 184 bananas. How I've missed you. I didn't realize I could miss a fruit so much. Boing. And boing. Put the moss soup away. Save it for another day. Literal horror game. Alright. I think Slime Charmer Ring, Iridium Band is a pretty good combo to have right now. It's so good of a combo, in fact, that I'll probably end up, like, combining them at the forge at some point. But for now, what do y'all say? I put away my little disappearing stick. And boom. 79 goals remaining. What a good feeling, man. Let's go roll our next one. No time like the present. We are over 4 hours into the stream, so we're probably on like stream end watch before too long here. Oh right, Mobby's got a I need to F5. I need F5. F5's in chat. F5. I need to refresh the randomizer page for some particular purpose. I'm not sure why. I have F5'd. I have F5'd. This update is in the goals tab. We got a goals update. Perfection randomizer rules document. Update XP predictions. Search filter. Was this filter here previously? Everything complete, incomplete, currently eligible. I think this was the one you were talking about, right, Mobby? I remember you talking about mentioning the filter. Currently eligible. So currently eligible would be the ones that are not locked behind anything that we can still get right now, right? So incomplete is a full list, including the ones that we can't actually roll right now, like Mystic Syrup. So currently eligible. That's pretty cool. That's a nifty little feature. I like that. Let's go ahead and go back to the dashboard real quick and get rid of the EP little slime. Can I get him while he's sleepy? Boom. There you go. Go to sleep forever. 1,000 slimes slain, just like that. And now if we go over to the goals tab, currently eligible, 54 goals match the filter. So of the 79 goals remaining, 54 of them are currently available to us. That is a lot less than I thought. For some reason, I didn't think that there were that many that were locked, honestly. That's kind of wild. 54 goals. Which one are we looking at next, do you think? Void mayonnaise, ship coal, all these different shipment goals. We got bug eradication, many different eradications, friendship levels, a little bit of cooking, a lot of crafting, awful lot of crafting, some fishing. We haven't caught a sardine yet, or a largemouth bass. Got some crab pots to finish off, sea jelly, river jelly, a few books. So many options. Not that many more cooking at the moment. How much more cooking do we have? Oh, I didn't... currently eligible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 cooking goals that are currently available to us. That is not that many, you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shipping goals as well. So odds are we're not going to get a shipping or a cooking goal. Probably a crafting goal, if I had to guess, but let's find out, shall we? Bam. Craft a treasure hunter. Sometimes you beat the odds, sometimes the odds beat you. Such is life. On the bright side, treasure hunter should be pretty easy. This should be pretty straightforward. I think it's literally just like 2 gold bars, which we should have plenty of. Treasure hunter. Yeah, there we go. 1 treasure hunter, done and dusted. The real treasure is the friends we made along the way. Another gold down. And another gold down, and another gold down. Another gold in the bag. Go ahead and put this away. Will I end up actually using the treasure hunter at any point? I don't know. I can't think of any situation where we need to be looking for fishing treasures, but having the option is pretty nice. Sorry to anyone who's rooting for the treasure hunter as the final goal, which I think was like literally no one. At least I never saw it. I didn't even realize I hadn't crafted one, to be honest with you. Pinglers owns a horse. Congratulations. Congratulations on your newfound buddy, Pinglers. Enjoy. Give them a lovely, loving name. And sit back and relax with them as we enjoy this next goal together. Craft some winter seeds, baby. Easy. Easy. Well, hopefully easy. Clint. One of these days you say Clint, you're gonna be right. Clint or Gus. I think chat is torn on who is gonna be our final friendship goal. Some people want Clint, some people want Gus. I'm not sure where I stand on it, honestly. What do I need to craft winter seeds again? Like, specifically. But my brain's not working right now for some reason. Winter seeds. Winter root, crystal fruit, snow yam, and a crocus. Winter root, crystal fruit, snow yam, crocus. I have literally 1 crocus. It's enough. It's enough. Like, I don't need to go to the crafting bench. I can just do it right here. Frick it, we'll do it live. There you go. 10 winter seeds and a dream. If I need more crocuses, then we can always plant those, I suppose. Chanting for that stone walkway. You want an outdoor decoration stream? The stone walkway would be such a nice little addition to our repertoire. Gus for last, so we can finish on a high. I did predict earlier when we still had like 6 or 5 friendship goals left that I thought Clint would be second to last, because being last would be like it's like a place of renown, and I feel like Clint, the way that, you know, his life was lined up, he always like just misses the mark. And I feel like if he was second to last, it's like, oh, he's not notable enough to be the last one, but he is second to last. He got close. Good try, Clint. Good try. Only time will tell, though. For now, We got some winter seeds in our pocket. I think that's all of the... Is that all of the seasonal seeds crafted? It might be. Gus, please. We got Gus. We got level ups. We got friendships. Eradication. Hit me with it. Craft a cork bobber. All right. Keep on knocking them out. Keep on knocking them out. Did I... Hold on. I've got... How many goals remaining? 77. I need to make sure I'm on 77. I need to make sure I keep the actual counter on the overlay updated here. We're at 78, 77. There we go. All right, cork bobber. Shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. I think you need, what, like hardwood for a cork bobber? Is that it? Is it like hardwood and maybe something else? Oh, yeah. Holy cow. Cork bobber is a little bit, like, insane. 5 hardwood, 10 wood, and 10 slime for a single cork bobber. It's not that bad, but, like, early in the game, that could be a bit... I'm not spending my hardwood on cork bobbers, I'll tell you that. There you go. It's honestly probably worth, like, deconstructing cork bobbers just to get your hardwood back. I feel like if I ever want a cork bobber, I could just, like, buy it from Willy. Having 10,000 slime is crazy. I can tell you've never owned a slime hutch before, Ratatouille. Oh, wait, hold on. Boom. I remembered. 76 goals remain. Look at that. All right, here we go. Finish that up. Getting down to the final 75 here in a moment. Maybe, in theory. Cook a blueberry tart? Doable. It's doable. One of the 7 cooking goals we had access to has fallen. There you go. Blueberry tart. That's honestly pretty on point. We got like, what, like 3 crafting goals and then into a cooking goal? I feel like a 3-to-1 ratio is kind of to be expected at this point. Lewis was just asking about blueberries. You're not wrong. Let her cook. I probably just need to grab like 1 blueberry. Do I need just 1 blueberry? Is 1 blueberry enough for a tart? Certainly not in real life, but in Stardew maybe. 1 blueberry, and then the rest is in the kitchen already. 1:10 a.m. We're pushing our limits as far as goals go here. In the weirdest sense of deja vu. Let's not skimp on the details, though. It may be 1:20 a.m. I want to get more goals done, but gotta do what you gotta do. Get it tailored. The night sky shirt, aka the blueberry shirt. A shirt that reminds you of the night sky. Maybe you. Not me, though. Little pajama top. That's kind of cute. Wait, don't we have, like, night sky, like... Don't we have night sky something else? Very tiny tart. It's your starting shirt? That's a good shirt. $75 goals left. We are 1/4 of the way through our final 100 goals. Keep on keeping on. I think I already have the night sky shirt. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. All right, here we go. 88%. Can we get some 88s in chat? Why did I feel like there's like a song that's like Route 88? I know there's Route 66. I got my kicks out on Route 66. 88. It's a very impactful number. 8. Is 8 the widest of the single digit numbers? I feel like 8 is like always like wider than a bit than the rest. Cook squid ink ravioli. Yo. Squidgy Whiz coming back in a big way right here. Let's go. That's a fun one. Back-to-back cooking goals is kind of crazy when we only had like 7. That's your current goal on your randomizer? Well, thankfully, we've got the means to make it happen pretty easily here. That would be a tough one to get, depending on when you get it. But obviously, you can't get that until you've got combat level 9, I want to say already. PJR. Okay. I don't think I have the squid ink in my fridge right now, but I know where I can find it. I'm pretty sure it's right down here. I've got literally 1 squid ink. Perfect. Thank you, Squidgy Whiz. It's your 4th goal. Oh, we do have squid ink in there, actually. Never mind. Squid ink. Squid ink ravioli needs something else. I need tomato! What on earth? I guess you gotta have something on the inside of the ravioli. I can still get to bed. Wasn't even close. There we go. Yeah, in the morning we got one. The revenge of the tomato. Wait, is the tomato for the sauce, or is it for the insides of the ravioli? A female slime is hatched. Okay, we gotta take advantage here. Because those slimes, they're pretty active. So let's go ahead and get a tiger slime here. Have a good one there, Savon. Rest well, and thanks for hanging out. Alright. 1 tiger slime egg right in there, and into the incubator. Let's go. I'll probably... because I don't know how long the tiger slime is going to take to incubate. It'll probably be long enough that I'll need to eventually cull the herd a little bit further in order to make that work. I can't make sauce with only squid ink. It would taste awful. What's the squid ink even there for, then? Is it just to make it like, hey, check this out, I made this cool black sauce that doesn't taste bad because there's tomatoes in it? Is that literally it? To color the pasta? Because I know squid ink is used in, like, actual cooking as well, right? Flavor and texture, maybe? It adds a little flavor, but mostly color. That's kind of, like, the lamest thing I've ever heard. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for aesthetic, but I just always thought that squid ink was, like, you know, a very distinguished, special culinary ingredient for, like, a reason beyond black is a cool color. What the heck? It's like all the goth kids grew up to become Michelin star chefs. All right, I need to go get a tomato. I don't think I have any in my chests right now, but I do have one growing in the greenhouse. Slime eggs take a little over 3 days to incubate. Thank you. Is that all slime eggs? Or do specific ones take, like, specific amounts of time? I'm gonna retrieve some bananas real quick. Make sure we stay topped up. Can never have too many bananas, as they say. Whoops. Didn't really need to harvest the summer squash, but I guess I won't say no. I planted tomatoes and peppers at the beginning of summer. Oh, yeah, wait, you're right. Totally forgot. We never actually, like, checked in with this one. The Junimos have been harvesting them. Oh, yeah, we got some tomatoes here. All right. Disregard. You don't need to worry. Oh, my gosh, dude. I totally forgot about... I forgot I had a field over here. I was so laser focused, tunnel visioned on the slimes that, like, I forgot the Junimos were even doing anything out here. My bad, guys. Thanks for all the hard work, as always. Keep it up. Same with you, Squidgy Whiz. What are you looking for, anyway? You would like 2 sardines? That's going to be a problem. Because that's, like, one of the, like, 5 fish that I can't catch. No cinder shards, unfortunately. Tao, you want in there? I would let you in if I could, but unfortunately, the game's not mechanically sophisticated enough. He's just gonna have a little nap there. That's fine. He's gonna protect the greenhouse. It's an important job. We take it very seriously around here. All right. Nice, fresh squid ink ravioli. Yummy, yummy. Temporarily protects from debuffs. Chat, thumbs up if you've ever actually used squid ink ravioli to protect yourself from debuffs. Like, you've gone into the mines and you're like, I need squid ink ravioli to protect myself. Thumbs down if no. I feel like this is one of those foods that's like almost never used for its actual like intended purpose. It's one of those that like you make it because you have to make it for perfection, or because like you think it's interesting, or maybe because it tailors into something cool. I guess we'll find out in a second here. Also, I might as well put away my infinity wrench right now. Didn't even know that it did that. I'm not seeing a single thumbs up in chat. No one's ever done this ever before. Except for Kalina Ann, apparently. He experimented with it once. I could see that, you know, being a Stardew scientist experimenting with it. It just feels like, you know, number one, it's a niche effect to want to, like, protect specifically against debuffs. Number two, there are other ways to do that, a la the Sturdy Ring and the Basilisk Paw. Number three, there are so many better food buffs you could be using for your Mines adventure. Spicy Eel, like anything that gives you, like, a speed buff. And since you can only have one food buff, you're really going to give that one food buff to your squid ink ravioli. I just don't see a world where that's, like, the right way to do it. Maybe there's a very niche circumstance. You can't even tailor it? What? I'm mad. I'm actually mad. You can't even tailor this thing. What is this here for? Bro, that's so mean. Can I, like, give it to somebody? Does anyone, like, actually like squid ink ravioli as, like, just like a gift or something that looks cool? Worst food? We might have just found the worst food. Bad buff, can't tailor it, unlocked at an absurdly high level. Get it out of here, man. Might actually be the crowning jewel for the worst food in the game. I guess I'm just gonna eat it. What else am I gonna do with this thing? Let's just see what the buff looks like at the very least. It's just a picture of squid ink ravioli on a light blue background. I hate this. I hate everything about this. You are immune to debuffs. Source squid ink ravioli. They couldn't even give it a cool little, like, you know, squid face or something. What the heck? Why is this here? Aww. At least he got the +1 mining buff, I guess. Concerned Ape had to fix it in 1.6? Wait, did it, like, not work before 1.6? I know so little about squid ink ravioli. Why are we hating on squid ink ravioli? I'm trying to find... There must be something good. Hold on. Exclamation point optimism. There must be something good about squid ink ravioli. What can we say that's good about squid ink ravioli? It doesn't tailor into anything. You get it? You unlock it very late. The buff is not very useful. It can stack with other buffs? Is that true? Wait, can it stack? If it can stack with other food buffs, that's actually, like, disregard everything. It's a special buff, so it stacks. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find, like, a food that has a buff that it'll just go pancakes. Okay, you know, the mining buff does not. So the mining buff from the squid ink ravioli does get overwritten, but the squid ink ravioli stays. Okay, you know what? That's enough for me. Squid ink ravioli, if it's just an addition to what you're already working with, I have no qualms with it then. That's kind of interesting. I didn't know that. So in theory, honestly, there's, like, if you have the means to make it, there's really no reason not to eat squid ink ravioli in addition to whatever other food buffs you're going with. It doesn't last a super long time. All the special buffs work like that. That is true, but, like, squid ink ravioli is, like, isn't it, like, the only special buff you get from eating a food? Welcome on back, Lisa. Oh, well. Goal complete, anyway. Maybe, like, oil of garlic also. I guess that's a drink more than anything, but... Wait, do you drink the oil of garlic, or do you, like, rub it on your skin? I think you drink it. Do you wish it lasted longer because you have to go out of your way to craft it? Yeah, it's a bit of a niche thing, so I do kind of wish it lasted longer. Just drink a little. I think you like down the whole bottle. All right. Well, that's good to know. Good to know. Squid ink ravioli. You're not an F tier food after all. You're actually kind of interesting. Maybe there's a bit more to it than I may have jumped the gun. I may have gotten unreasonably mad at the fact that it didn't tailor into anything. Like there was a perfectly good opportunity for it to tailor into something like emo and cool. But you're saved from obscurity by the fact that you give a special buff. 88.2%. Let's go. 74 goals remain. Keep it coming. Catch a scorpion carp? Shouldn't be too bad. It's a little bit of a rare fish. We actually might have a scorpion carp in the chest already. I want to say we got one at some point in the past. Hold on a second. I don't know where we would have gotten it from. You can get river jelly. That's how you got river jelly in 1.6. You can get river jelly in the... Have a good one there, Mobby. Thanks for hanging out, by the way. You can get river jelly in the desert, yeah. It's an easy one to forget. Yeah, I think we would have had to get it from the trash or from pie. We do have one scorpion carp. Okay, so we can make some scorpion carp bait and save ourselves a little bit of trouble here. Remember how many I got from trash and Price of Perfection? You don't need to remind me. I promise you that. It was a dark time. What number goal is the scorpion carp? 553? No, 554. 554. All right, scorpion carp bait has been obtained. Let's grab the rod here. We'll swap off the bait. Trap bobber also doesn't really matter here. I guess I should... Well, I don't really need the sonar bobber, right? Trap barb. Honestly, you know what? Trap bobber probably isn't a bad idea for the scorpion carp. It's a bit of a finicky fish. We'll leave it there. Why wasn't he worthy of a fish tank? That's sad, because I wanted to save our first scorpion carp placement in a fish tank for the one that we actually catch. We've got a bit more of a personal connection to that one. This one was just one that, like, I could turn to bait without any qualms because he came from the trash. My first actually caught scorpion carp, that's when I'm going to have some attachment to it. There's already one in a fish tank, though. Not anymore, there isn't. Owned. Look, he had his time in the sun. I'm sure this whole little clique of fish here built a very nice, cute little kawaii anime group, and I just stole one of their friends and turned him into bait. Don't worry, I'll replace it with one who's better. We'll replace it with a nice high-quality scorpion carp. It had a family. Someone threw it in the trash. Oh, gosh. Wait, was that boo? Was that boo an actual jump scare, or was that, like, the game booing me for what I just did? I don't know. That could go a number of ways. Boo. Boo. There's another one? There's another scorpion carp? Wait, there's another scorpion carp somewhere here? No shot. No shot. In the cellar? There is another one. What the heck? Where did they all come from, man? Did we really get 3 scorpion carps from the trash, or did we get some from the, Did we get some from Pie as well at some point? Alright. I'm not feeling as bloodthirsty as I was a moment ago, so you get to live. I apologize. I apologize specifically to all of you and this little rabbit, our little rabbit friend that was watching them this whole time. Sorry, not sorry. I'm sorry because I should have thought more about it before I did it, but I'm not sorry because he's gonna serve a grander purpose than he ever did in that fish tank. What are you doing there, Andromeda? What's like going on with her arms and her like? She's like, it's like she's like frozen like halfway from falling into the wall. What the heck? What's she doing? What's the baby doing? Ranchelotto, welcome on in. Andromeda longs for space. I mean, that is a very... Yeah, maybe she's just like, you know, cosplaying as her galaxy name. Oh, there she goes. Okay. Gazing into the abyss. Alright, I think we're good to sleep for the night then. The star helmet is actually your astronaut helmet. Headcanon accepted. Alright, lock it in. Alright. It's a new day. And there are new scorpion carp waiting for us to catch them. Got up early to water some crops and they were already done. You've really got this place under control. Got the Junimos to thank for that one. Well, the sprinklers, I guess, for that one. But the Junimos are close second. Have we already caught the sandfish? We've caught the sandfish and not the river jelly, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, sandfish, it has been caught. So the only other thing that we could need to worry about here is the river jelly. It should be pretty straightforward though. That's definitely that's not a sandfish, I'll tell you that much for free. Scorpion carp bait, pretty effective here. The scorpion carp, is it a good fish to catch for like money? I don't even know how much these things sell for. With the advent of the bait maker, it's always a good question to ask. Like, since you can catch like any particular fish you want, more or less, in like back to back with relative frequency with the targeted bait, dude. Can you, like, not? There we go. Let's go. First catch. Silver quality scorpion carp is worth 187. That's not great. Up to 450 with angler and iridium quality. Okay. Well, with a few extra little buffs, you can maybe make it work. But there are probably other better fish to go out of your way for instead then. Little free broccoli. Never turn my nose up at that. And that is a goal done as well. Down to 73 goals remaining. Let's go. Hey, Argon, I want to tell you how much I appreciate these streams. I was having a rough day and I'm feeling a lot better. You create such a lovely community. Thank you. Yo, Jay Pierce, the community wouldn't be nearly as lovely without people like you in it. Showing your appreciation. Get some love for Jay Pierce. At the end of the day, I'm just glad that I've managed to build such a beautiful thing from my silly little video game idiosyncrasies here. I'm glad that people tune in to watch this stuff and have fun hanging out with each other with it. Glad it could help. All right. Let's go give this scorpion carp a brand new home. And roll ourselves our next goal, shall we? I feel like for no reason in particular, I think this fish tank right here could use a scorpion carp. Yeah, that just feels right, doesn't it? That just feels right. It feels like the final piece of a puzzle. Dude, all the other fish are shunning him so instant. You see, he went to the middle and all the other fish were looking away like, awkward. You're not our friend. They'll welcome him in due time. I have faith. All right. Done and done. You are not one of us. He's over in the corner. Oh no, he's becoming part of the group. Okay. I think everything's gonna work out for that guy. We want the old one back. I can put the bait back in there. They can try and reconstruct them. That's very morbid, now that I think about it. Anyway, I'm just not going to think about that. I'm just going to finish this goal and move on with my life. 554 goals. This is turning into its own creepypasta. Who knew the scorpion carp would give way to such dark fascinations? Such dark vagaries. What does vagaries mean? Hold on a second. I don't use that word very often. I need to know what it means. Hey Siri. Define vagaries.
Vagary means an unexpected and inexplicable change in a situation or in someone's behavior.
Well, there you go. Today I learned. Many of you may not have even known that word. I only know that because it's a word that Agent Smith uses in one of the Matrix movies during like one of his speeches that I have memorized because I just love the speech so much. Dark Argon is a hoot. Argon after dark. It's a great word. Say it? What, say the speech? Maybe after this goal. Cook a survival burger. Dark gone, I'll continue to say. Dude, how are we getting all these cooking goals when we have so few that we can actually even roll? That's so wild. Goal 555, craft or cook a survival burger. We are cooking today. Say the speech? But why? Why? Why, Mr. Anderson? Why? 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 Why do you do it? Why? Why get up? Why keep fighting? Do you believe you're fighting for something, for more than your survival? Can you tell me what it is? Do you even know? Is it freedom? Or truth? Perhaps peace? Could it be for love? Illusions, Mr. Anderson, vagaries of perception. Temporary constructs of a feeble human intellect trying desperately to justify an existence that is without meaning or purpose, and all of them as artificial as the Matrix itself. You must be able to see it, Mr. Anderson. You must know it by now. You can't win. It's pointless to keep fighting. Why, Mr. Anderson? Why? Why do you persist? Because I choose to. Maddie, you forgot to add a message, Maddie, to the... Thank you for the £4.99 pound super chat, by the way. That was from the third Matrix movie, by the way. Very true and real. Why is he reading this to us? I wasn't reading anything. I was off the top of the dome. Someone wanted to know if I actually had memorized it. I'm not a fake Matrix fan. Maddie, what did you want to say? What did you want to say? Hold on. Hold on, we're pausing. We're pausing for Maddie. It was to the wholesomeness of the community. No, it's okay. Just run it back. Just run it back by us. Hold on. My name is Argon Matrix. It's true. There's a good reason for that. Matrix is in reference to the movie more than anything else. Run it sideways real quick. One survival burger coming right up. A convenient snack for the explorer. Convenient may be a bit of a stretch. You have to go a little out of your way to get the eggplant for this one, but it is a good snack. Plus 3 foraging, 125 energy. Why am I making moss soup? Let's go tailor this bad boy. Not been here long, but I'm loving how wholesome this place is. Here's to more wholesome streams. Thank you very much, Maddie. I greatly appreciate that. Get some love for Maddie in chat. And to anyone else who may be newer to the community, If this is your first stream here, if you've been here for a few streams, or if you've been here since the inception of this entire channel, you're just as welcome as anyone else. We have room for everyone in here. Grab a juice box, take a seat, get cozy, and let's tailor this together. Pardon me, Orion, I won't get in your way. A lot of wholesomeness and fish murder. Just a little fish murder on the side. Ooh, the burger shirt. Wear what you eat. Yummy, yummy. I'm a burger now. I'm a slime burger. That's such a good shirt, man. There's gotta be a way to accessorize this shirt to make it like actually work here. One burger with slime, please. Chat, one of my favorite streamers that I watch, one Mr. Dan Giesling, he was talking about like his like go-to McDonald's order the other day on stream, and he was saying his go-to order at McDonald's is a double cheeseburger, hold the cheese, hold the bun. And it took me a second when I first heard that. I was like, is this? And then I was like, this guy has to be memeing, but he was very insistent about it. And I was like, do you think that's anyone's actual real McDonald's order? Hold the cheese, hold the bun? You're just getting meat patties? Can you even do that? Is that allowed? Just 2 patties, yeah. Just 2 meat patties. You just, I guess you just eat them like hash browns or something. Your brother just orders meat patties? Absolutely normal order. Am I the weird one here? That's what the carnivore people get. They're on the carnivore diet. Patties with ketchup. Just get two burgers and ask for no buns. Do you think it's more common? Obviously, neither of these situations would be common, but hear me out. Do you think it's more common for someone at McDonald's to order a burger with no patty or a burger with no bun? Do you think you're getting, like, most people are going to get both. But I don't know. I don't know if it's more unhinged to get no bun or no patty. Burger, no patty, no bun. Most people are saying no bun. I kind of agree with you because I don't really see the rationale in getting no patty, because then you're just getting like the bun and the toppings. And like McDonald's buns are not distinctly different from just buns you can get in other places. I could see maybe the patties you want just specifically McDonald's patties for a reason. I don't know. No bun is just reducing carbs. It just feels weird. Like, why? Like, you can just do that because of gluten allergies and low carb people. That's fair. Although also you should probably be eating not at McDonald's if that's the case, is my hot take. Maybe that's too hot of a take. I don't know. Maybe the patties are just that good. I've never really given it much thought. Good Mythical Morning did a thing where they did blindfolded taste of burgers with ingredients swapped from other places. I do remember that, actually. Anyway, this is enough of a tangent about the survival burger here. It doesn't even have a meat patty. It has an eggplant patty. 72 goals remain. Let's go get another one, shall we? All right. I think if we get down to 70 goals remaining, I'll probably call the stream there as well. We've been waiting on a stream ending goal for a while, and we haven't had a longer form one since the slime eradication. But we got to end at some point, so let's just go ahead and finish this up. Bam. 88.5%. Where do we want to go next? Craft a slime incubator. I think I can make that happen. I only really need the one, but I guess having 2 couldn't hurt. We can incubate both of our tiger slime eggs all at once. Call this a slime-themed stream. Not just because I'm dressed up as a slime. The randomizer's getting in on the fun too. All right. Slime incubator. What do I need for you? I have everything I need. Iridium bars and slime, that's it. I can make so many of those. I can make 91 slime incubators. Chat, do you dare me? Chat, how many slime incubators do you make? Do you dare me? Do you dare me to make them all? No? Just use all of my iridium bars on slime incubators? I'm gonna make 3. That way we can have like 2 on either side of the slime hutch. Actually, no, we have one in each corner now if we wanted to. I think 3 is a respectable, responsible amount. Well, I can also just put them anywhere, I guess. That's true. I don't have to have those specifically in the slime hutch. Wait, I can't do them in all the corners here because there's pipes in those corners. Excuse me. Friends. Okay, that's 1. We can slime the valley. I'm gonna put 1... No, maybe having 1 in each corner there is totally fine on its own. Put 1 in town. Slime Charmer Ring is popping off. It's very helpful. I'm glad I don't have to just, you know, eat banana after banana when I'm in there anymore. We can put some in town. I'm not opposed. We could put 1 in the house as well if we wanted a pet slime. Yeah, Slime Charmer Ring is so good. Do we want a pet slime in the house? We've got 1 tiger slime egg left. We could have a tiger slime in the house. That could be kind of fun. We already have 2 different cats. What's a 3rd cat that looks like a slime instead? You think Maru will try to kill it? Spouses don't like slimes. What if I tell her that I love it? Maru just kills it? What if I have it outside on the farm? Will Maru still kill it? Or will it despawn eventually if it's outside on the farm? Outside works. Price of Perfection slime room. I don't know if I have it in me to set up another slime room. It'll duplicate with water. I have to fence it in. Oh, we could put 1 in the shed. That's true. That would be kind of like lonesome though. We just put like 1 of them in the shed here. I don't know. We got to do more with the shed for sure. Maybe doing more with this shed starts. Oh, we could put it in the basement as well. You could have more than 1. Basement slime. I kind of like basement slime. That way it's still like in the house. Maru never goes to the basement, so we wouldn't have to worry about it down there. Yeah, I feel like this place could use a little slime friend, a little slime mascot. Okay. I guess, well, it doesn't really matter where I put the incubator specifically, because we'll just pick it up once the slime is actually done, right? And then let's go grab the tiger slime egg. Wait, can you use fairy dust on a slime incubator? Never tried this. I've never thought to try it, but I guess I'll find out. This feels like it would be a weird one if this does work. No, it does not work. Okay. I was gonna say, like, if I could speed up the, like, hatching process of a slime, that would feel a little bit different than, like, using magic to make the machine turn an egg into mayo faster. It works on egg presses. That makes sense, but the hatching of slimes, you gotta let it incubate. We gotta let it have. It would be like using fairy dust on, like, the incubator in your coop. That would be a little weird. All right. And we can put 1. Do we want to do 1 out in town somewhere? 1 purple slime, 1 blue slime. I'll do a purple slime. A little chaos in town with Clint. In the mushroom cave on Ginger Island. They want you to put one in the sewers. Look, I've seen what Krobus can do to a slime. I don't know if I would trust him down there with one. Not with one that we want to keep around anyway, but we can pop one into the sewers. But if it's in the sewers, we won't see it, like, walking around saying, like, hello to people, will we? The poor, poor slime. Oh, well. We can always put more slimes out if we want to. Should I put it over with Krobus or, like, near this area so he actually has a chance? I don't think Krobus, when he's here, will actually, like, fight the slime, though, is the thing. We put a slime incubator back here. There you go. There you go, Krobus. You'll have a new friend before you know it. You can thank me later. Alright. Off we go. Slime incubator has been crafted and successfully put into practice. You have a lot of fun with slime incubators. You really can. I'm restraining myself. I could make like 90 more of them, but and just have a full slime infested town. Stardew Valley, but you really want to play Slime Rancher instead. Be like this stream. Anyway, 71 goals remain. So whatever this next goal is, if it's completable within a reasonable time frame, we'll complete it, and then we'll like roll one more goal, and that'll be the one to start us off next time. Or if this is a long-term goal, then we'll just let it ride. But let's see what we got. 556, 88.7% of the way. We're not making it to 90% today, but hopefully not too far off either. Bam! Yo! Many people were saying it. Many people were hoping and praying that Gus would be our next friend. There we go. Officially locked in. Gus is our next friend, and Clint is our final friend. Clint is going to be the last one. End off on a high note, depending on who you ask. Not bad, not bad. This one should go, honestly, befriending Gus should go relatively quickly. I am going to feel kind of bad for Clint, honestly, just because, like, everyone in town is going to be part of our friendship circle, except for him. Oh, no. That feels so mean. We missed his birthday. Oh, we did miss his birthday. Gus is like an early summer birthday. You're right. You are right. His birthday is fall 4th. I'm pretty sure it's summer 4th or like summer 8th or something like that. That's his clinic day. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, that'll be a good one to start us off on next time. It's Wednesday. We don't have to worry about, like, I was gonna say if it was like Saturday or something, I could go give him a gift, because that way we get like one in for this week and then be set up next time for a fresh week. But there we go. 2 friends remain. One of them about to be knocked out next time. I'm gonna go ahead and lock that in though, and we'll call it a stream there. Clint's villain origin story. I wouldn't want Clint to be my villain. He knows how to make like a lot of weapons and tools and stuff. I feel like he would be a more powerful adversary than we would give him credit for. Do we have any oranges? Probably around somewhere. I'm excited. I'm excited. I feel like this is... It's nice for things to come full circle like this. We had our animosity towards Gus towards the beginning of the challenge with the whole hash browns incident. Put off befriending him for a long time. It's time to finally bury the hatchet. We'll deal with that next time, though. It's summer. I can harvest them now. Do I have a tree? Do I have an orange? I think I do have one orange tree. Kicking around here somewhere. Is this it? Yeah, there you go. The hidden orange tree of the secret grove. How many of you guys knew that was there? Raise your hands. There's no shame in admitting if you didn't know that we had an orange tree there all this time. but I feel like many of you are stream scholars that will just, like, know that probably before even I did. Alright. Lock it in. You didn't because you're new here? You get a free pass on that one, Maddie? Honestly, probably a lot of people get a free pass on that one, because I feel like the orange sapling was planted, like, within the first... Maybe even, like, in the first year of the challenge. So, it's been a long time. For now, though, I'm gonna get the heck out of here. I hope you all had fun on this stream. We are making very steady forward progress towards the finale of randomized perfection, whenever that may be. I don't know how long it's going to take for us to get there, but if we're looking at that horizon, it's been dark, sailing through the night for a long time. Well, one beacon after another, somewhere on that horizon, I think at this point, we can see the teensiest little glimpse of sunlight. I feel like it's there. It's not far away at all. So I will see you all next time, which will probably be tomorrow, actually. Same time, same place. Hope to see you here. Hope you had a fun time. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. And as always, this is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and good night, everyone. Bye-bye.